Oh boy, Discord does not want to embed this video. Oh boy. Discord, please. There we go. It really had to push that log out. Time to please the Becca sleep demon. That's true. Hey, Dr. Coconut. So, there's good news and bad news. Good news is the save files, it picked up my save files. Bad news is none of them are compatible. It's just infinite error. So you are forced to play through it again, sadly. Also, I hear that they remastered the intro music here. I kind of like the older one better. What they should have done is kept the original and let this one play like afterwards or something, like after the demo or the playthrough. I don't know. Kind of like how Wani's music evolved after you got all the endings. Hey, Augmented. So yeah, before we stream too, I got the trailer that they threw up too to watch. I did get spoiled a bit. Well, it's not technically spoilers if it's like the intro, but there was new CGs just posted instantly on the border. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to go dark for a while. I would like to thank the Boru for spoiling some of the new scenes. All endings will probably be posted by the end of the day. Well, I don't think there's endings. I think it's just the next bit of chapters, because they still got more to go. Now, I guess no one heard of the embargo. I don't know. Visiting Boru after a release is a rookie mistake. Well, no one did that with See You Later or See You Again. Like, there was plenty of stuff to put onto the Boru. I'm gonna release it piece by piece like Deltatron, yeah? That's essentially what it is. Goddamn Toby Fox and his standards of being followed. He's ruined the gaming industry. Now, could you imagine by the end of once it's 1.0, it goes up to like $30. God forbid 40. God, there has been some visual novels I've seen go for 60, and it makes me wanna put my mouth on a barrel if you get my drift. Imagine paying $60 for what is essentially Snoop Game. Couldn't be me. Alright, it's like we're 5 minutes in, chat's pretty dead, so what we'll do is kill this. Well, actually, hold on. No. Here's what we'll do. Not that. Go to visual novel. We'll boot up the game again, hold on. I have an idea. We'll just mute the game. I'd go to my desktop out of habit, man. I'm not used to going to Steam. It's been way too long. Way too long. What Snoop costs? Snoop Game costs this much? No way. Did they increase the price? Snoot Game's still free. But what I'll do is I'll go to my volume, we'll mute this. I like how in my, it's funny, in my taskbar, it shows Rebecca as the icon for this program. But on my Stream Deck, it shows the Rempy logo. Big L's. But with that done, boom. Alright. We'll watch the trailer. Sound warning, maybe? Actually, hold on. I know my sound's low. No, not Nanaki. I wonder if he can still boop the snoot. I remember seeing that. Oh no, shitting on the toilet, of course. Is that a Porcupine reference? Taco Tuesday? I think they redid that one. 4? I thought there was gonna be... Did they downgrade? Or is that just part of the demo? So it's not gonna be multiple, like, routes with each girl. Crazy. Yes, I love splatter on my screen. This is your devlog. Poop log. Alrighty. Very cool. I'll take that down. We'll put the volume back. Oh no! Shut up! Fucking autoplay on my fucking private window? Get out of here. We don't play like that. Snootgate. The cheese route is confirmed. Oh yeah, well, didn't someone say about the cheese thing? I see. Alright, well, before we start, we gotta browse those credits again. Lead developers, Zenigma, Miguel. Sprite art by Zenigma. Well, I can't read all these out, because it's gonna be a fucking... It's gonna be so long. Of course, Shido Terra. Unmistakable. Red Pen was a part of this. Well, I mean, I probably pointed him out last time. There's Jack. Contributing programmers. There's Roxy. Social media team. Spanish translation. Spanish artists. Zenigma. Spanish artist. What's the difference? Why isn't there no Russian artist? Oh god. So each ending for each girl plus an ending one you fucked up equivalent. I don't know. Alright. You know, I was never too keen on the idea of going to college. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. I still don't. to be honest. Unrealistically, my mediocre grades limited me to only certain professions. I wasn't going to be a surgeon or some nuclear scientist, that's for sure. But still, I knew I needed to do something with myself. Otherwise, I would have been on my own at 18, even if my parents never would have kicked me out. I think they're too drunk to kick you out, looking back. So I applied at every college I could find. The place I really hoped I would actually get into was still Volcano Tech School of Design. Sure. I should actually read those. Caveway Institute for Digital Arts, Arthur University for Music, Volcano Tech School of Design, Stego Tech University of Innovation, Lauren Institute of Culinary Arts. Someone online told me to learn to code, and it seemed like a good advice. I even made some rough mods for Future Scrolls 4. I even sent a few applications to some of the fancier colleges, even if it was more of a joke. Oh boy, already drooling. One of those joke applications was to CCC, the Cretaceous College of Computing. Cheeto slop. The punchline to that joke is that CCC actually accepted my application. I'm not sure who was more surprised, me or my parents. As it turned out, apparently a bunch of humans won some big court case about unfair enrollment practices or something like that, so now things are starting to become more... what's the term they used? Equitable? Well, I sure wasn't going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Especially not one that looks like a full scholarship with room and board, combined with a monthly allowance for any store on the campus. So here I am, on a bus, heading straight to the CCC campus with only a duffel bag's worth of things to my name. I never thought... Oh, we're here. We are now arriving at the Cretaceous College of Computing campus. If you are getting off, please remember to take any personal possessions you may have brought, as well as any trash. From all of us at Blue Albertosaur Busing, we thank you for choosing us. And cue animation. Hey, where'd the bus go? There it is. Everybody is here. Cheeto slap, which is decent, safer workout. I've been so so slopped to just call it out, man. It's just the style. I noticed the style, and it activates the neurons to just say Cheeto slop. Rhinorex is putting humans in dino colleges so they steal the dino girls. No, it's the sturdy race mixing by the Rhinorexes. They're behind this. Alright. Rude. Now whether humans. Am I late? Figured the others who also got my scholarship would be arriving now as well. Well, at any rate, I'm finally here. Cretaceous College of Computing loomed before me. It's... big. Just a standard old building, stone pillars, lots of windows. Some of the glass didn't match, probably got broken a few times. The bricks were red, I guess. The starting place for countless success stories. If you can do well here, then you are basically guaranteed success in life. At least that's what the brochure said. I squint against the sun, taking in the sight of the students milling about. Oh no, Glockley! My hometown was populated by mostly humans. I've seen other dinos before, of course, but not this many all at once. All the background characters. And the jocks. Their scales shimmer in hues that my hometown's subdued color palette would never have imagined. I wonder if they think I'm an oddity or something. Some raptors in Letterman jackets snicker as they pass by. At me, or am I just being paranoid? I was told someone would be here to greet me, but as minutes ticked by, it looked like nobody was coming. Theo. No. Theo's after. And again, Shido. Here, I'll stop calling it slop for a while. How about that? A green parasaur cuts down the sidewalk with a purposeful stride. His eyes, focused on me directly, are creased with visible annoyance. I don't know who's reflecting the sun more, his gelled golden hair or my bald head. His expression is sour enough to curdle milk, and he approaches with an air of someone who has far better things to do. It is the Supreme Gentleman. Elliot, read something? I forget, it's been a while. Wait, what? I don't want to, like, do a snooty voice, but I guess the voices will be in a bit of a reserve this time. Because it's going to be a long stretch for here, for sure. Hey, dog. Loper, I take it. That's me. I'm the student union representative, Elliot. He thrusts a stack of papers into my hands, schedules, maps, pamphlets. The dean made me your welcome committee, but I have a million other things I need to do, so let's get this over quick. He pulls his phone from his pocket and begins reading from it. Hello and welcome to Cretaceous College of Computing and blah blah blah, home of the CCC buzzers and beginning of many success stories. Did this guy just actually say blah blah blah? I feel my eyes getting bigger as he keeps talking, trying to soak in all the info as he tries his best to speed run through it. We're happy to provide young and underprivileged humans such as yourself a chance at becoming your best selves, blah blah blah. The papers you have been given include detailed descriptions of all our facilities, a map of the campus, your schedule, blah blah blah. He seems to scan his phone one last time before stuffing it back in his pocket. Look, I'm sure you can figure out all this on your own. Rather, I sure hope you can if you're planning on making it here. Do you have any questions? Make it quick, though. What? I realize a moment too late that I blurted that out. His claws tap impatiently on the top sheet, pointedly not remarking on my very insightful response. My eyes dart across what turns out to be my schedule. Most of it seems normal, but musical composition, world history. I don't remember picking these. He gives a confused expression as he grabs my schedule and looks over the page before looking over something on his phone. There may have been a mix-up. Did you choose a major? No, I thought I... With a roll of his eyes, he tosses my schedule back. Well, we're off to a promising start. Then take it up with your counselor. If that's all, I'm going to get going. He gives a sarcastic wave before sauntering off. Wait, that was the orientation? You barely told me anything. Where are the dorms? He turns towards me, but continues walking away backwards. I gave you a map. You can figure it out on your own. What a douche. Great. I'm left alone amidst a sea of strangers. And then Theo. I should probably start finding my dorm. I rifle through the papers until I can find a map of some sort. It's made up of nondescript boxes with little dark lines indicating roads or paths, without any details or landmarks. How is anyone supposed to find anything with this thing? Whatever, how hard can it be to find one building? Pack and vac this way. No explanations as to what a pack or a vac is, though. AHE, ATH, UTL. Buildings this way. Does this place use an acronym for everything? Bro, that's such a weird name. For some reason, I hear both your voice and music quieter. Strange because I maxed the audio. Well, let me check something. I mean, it looks fine on my end. I'm not looping. At least I don't think I am. Let me see something. Oh, don't care about that. Let's go. Maybe if I move the mic up closer, I don't know. Your mileage may vary. I give up. 4 years of high school and untold hours surfing obscure websites. None of the info I picked up in all that time has helped me at all to decipher the symbols on this poor excuse for a map. I check it again, trying to convince myself that I was going in the right way. Yet, looking around, I find myself not too far from where I started. I'm not even sure how I managed that. Then my phone chimes twice, and I wince when I realize just how late it's gotten. Crap, I should have been in my dorm and been able to call my parents by now. Yeah, maybe Mom can wait a little bit longer. And notifications off. Now back to looking for the stupid dorm again. Huh? Oh, there's Theo. Is there an airport nearby? Watch out! Thunk. Ow. And Shido. Oh, that looks like it hurts. No shit. Ow. What? Or who the hell is... Didn't see you there. Well, we're being photographed. I take his outstretched hand, wincing as I got back on my feet and stumble back. Yeah, clearly. He appears to be a pterodactyl with red feathers and a sheepish grin. He rubs the back of his neck, looking genuinely embarrassed. Super sorry about that. I was getting some gliding practice in and totally didn't see you walk into my path. You think you could maybe practice somewhere else that's not right in the middle of the campus? Yeah, you're right. My bad. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? My shoulder hurts a bit, but I'll live. Let me make it up to you. You look kind of lost. Need help finding something? Dorms? Cafeteria? Bathroom? I'm Theo, by the way. Dev. And yeah, lost is right. I'm actually looking for the dorms, yeah. They didn't give you a tour of the campus during orientation? By orientation, you mean one guy dumping a bunch of papers on me, then bailing, then no. Well, lucky for you, I'm an expert navigator. From here on out, consider me your personal tour guide. Theo claps a wing on my back, almost knocking me off balance. Come on then, let's find your place. Is it just me or Dev's personality got adjusted in the writing? I don't know. Maybe. Theo was part of the Afghan skydiving club. With Theo's guidance, the cryptic map starts to make sense. He points out various landmarks that can be found on it. A statue here, a particularly gnarled tree there, and eventually we find our way to the dormitories. That's the common room, great for all-nighters. Over there's the laundry. I'd highly recommend going early if you don't want to battle for a washer. And here we are, freshman and sophomore dorms. 4 stories of brick and stone standing smack dab in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical campus layout. Looks more like a barracks than a dorm. What's your dorm number? That's a good question. I double-checked the paper I was given. Looks like 482. 4th floor then. Follow me. We navigate through a massive collection of dinosaurs on the 1st floor, milling about or talking with friends. After a quick ride on a musty elevator, we've reached our final destination. 478, 480, here it is, 482. You're home away from home. It's far larger than I expected. Guess this palace is all yours. Lucky. Maybe the other guys saw who they were rooming with and bailed. Theo shrugs off my self-deprecating joke. Their loss. More space for you. Besides, who needs roommates when you got neighbors like me? We're neighbors? Well, no, I'm actually 1 floor down, but that's practically neighbors, right? Do you have a roommate? Duh, everyone does. I gesture to the barren half of my new room. Almost everyone. You two get along well, I take it? He's an acquired taste kind of guy, but grows on you eventually. Oh, I think I know the type. I toss my bag onto the bed closer to me and glance around. This place is kind of depressing the way it is now. I should get some posters or something. Guess I won't be having any arguments about room decor, at least. Hey, you hungry? Cafeteria food isn't half bad if you know what to avoid. As if on cue, my stomach roars. Starving. Well, what are we waiting for? Come on! He seems less like a clueless child, a little bit. Finally, racism paid off. Now I have more space. Inside the cafeteria, the hall buzzes with hundreds of conversations. The scent of sizzling meat and overcooked vegetables hangs heavy in the air. I didn't expect it to be this lively. Wait until you see the feeding frenzy during finals week. How long have you been studying here? Just 2 semesters. I'm a sophomore. Oh, nice. I answer absent-mindedly while internally reacting to the prices listed on the menu. Sweet Raptor Jesus! $5 for a single bottle of water, $8 for small fries. What's up? A friend of mine told me that the college food was expensive, but I didn't figure it'd be this expensive. I might just head up the vending machines. I'm running on fumes here for the moment, financially speaking. Theo claps me on the back again. Don't sweat it, my treat. I can't do that, we only just met. I don't like the idea of owing a stranger. Theo gasps melodramatically. A stranger? After all that bonding together we did? Finding your room, entering your room, not to mention exiting your room. Then there was finding the cafeteria, entering the cafeteria. He laughs too. I feel a knot undo itself inside my chest. Socializing, not that hard, right? Yeah, wait, you know how to read, right? What kind of question is that? Yes? You can pay me back by helping me out on my next world history assignment. I can barely pay attention during class. I guess it's a fair deal, but I don't know. Take the deal. My stomach guides me more than my pride. Not like I have a better option. Take the deal. I wonder if these, like, for that one joke ending, I need to be able to take care of myself. Reject the offer. He seems genuine, but he's a stranger. Reject the offer. Yeah, sure. Yes, please. Okay, that was... I didn't know he'd just come on that hard. Come on. Okay, just take the deal. Theo wiggles his eyebrows. Come on. Fine. Yes. Thank you. But I will pay you back as soon as my scholarship allowance comes. Now, don't be stubborn, Dev. We already have an agreement going on. Plus, you have no idea, but you'll end up wishing you hadn't sold your soul for one measly lunch meal. What the hell kind of history assignments does this guy have? Did I just enter some sort of Faustian deal for a goddamn sandwich? I guess all friendships are like that when you boil it down, right? Stop being poor, Dev. Any differences so far? Yeah, there's more CGs. Probably better backgrounds. Or, sorry, I should say renewed backgrounds. Whether they're better or not is subjective. We walked over to get our food when I noticed there are 2 serving areas marked as herbivore and carnivore, respectively. The herbivore side is full of leafy concoctions, towering salads, steamed veggies, and grains in every flavor. But then there's the carnivore side, burgers, strips of bacon, sausages, all raw, by the way. Theo heads straight for the carnivore section, grabbing a tray and piling on a little bit of everything. I grab and fill my tray with steamed vegetables, a veggie pizza, Mom taught me to love my greens, a bacon cheeseburger, fries, and meatballs, all between the same buns. I'm given disposable gloves to handle the burger. A mix of everything. A varied diet is a healthy diet. A bowl of cheese and nothing more. Just cheese. Yeah, that's the cheese ending, isn't it? So yeah, all these saves are just dead. I can't even save! Oh no! Roll back. I can't even roll back. Or did I load instead of save? Oh no. Oh no. Oh Lord. I can't even save. Unless it doesn't save by default. Here, we'll reboot. And I will look before I step in shit. Alright. Load. No, it says saves. Okay, let me just delete. Goodbye, saves. How many saves do we get? Probably the same as normal Rimpy. 54. Too bad I can't do the math in my head for normal Rimpy. Alright, no more bullshit. Return. Now I have to super speed. That. Oh god. That. Is it gonna stop me? Well, it's gonna stop me on the choice, and that's where we crashed. Oh, Theo, you're a little too close. Okay. Save. There we go, we saved. So, you can't save over the saves you already have. Isn't that great? Devlog developers should more develop this new demo. Alright, mix. I'm just saving it there just so we can do the cheese ending faster. Wherever, it's probably the toilet thing too, I bet. Theo has already stacked his tray with various meats by the time I join him in line. He has this huge drumstick in one hand, nibbling on it as we move forward. Man, this is some good stuff. You sure you don't want more? Nah, I'm good. He shrugs and continues eating. I take a bite of my food with one hand and the other holds the tray. The food leaves a figurative bitter taste in my mouth now that I'm indebted to Theo. What about that promise of helping him with his history work? For all I know, he might just be messing with me about how bad those assignments are. In any case, the food finds a way to battle past the bitter taste and fill me with comfort. We reach the cashier and Theo flashes his credit card for both of our meals, gesturing for me to follow him to find seats in the crowded dining hall. Well, of course Theo would have money because Rebecca here likes to brag that her laptop is like worth more than a militia or whatever. More than a military base. We maneuver through the crowd, and Theo leads me to a quieter corner where a girl with spiky hair and even spikier clothes sits alone, her eyes glued to a laptop screen. Enter the Dream Demon. No matter where I go, I see her face. A sad, half-eaten sandwich lies forgotten beside her. And this here is my amazing, awesome, beautiful sister Rebecca. The dino snaps her gaze towards Theo in an angry snarl. Never mind what I said about her clothes, her fangs are even spikier. Theo, I swear, I don't want to meet another one of your new... Her eyes flick up briefly before staring at me. Hi, I'm Dev. Smooth, Dev, real smooth. You're a human! An uncomfortable laugh escapes my mouth. Last I checked, is that an issue? Nah. And with that, she looks away again. Her fingers are already dancing across the keys. Don't worry, the fact that she's even talking to you means she likes you. Judging by the death glare she suddenly gives Theo, I severely question the truth behind that statement. You don't really see humans here, or even in Amberfield for that matter. I remember Elliot's comment about me being the only human here. Huh, maybe I was the only person to receive this scholarship here. Well, no one really seems to care if that's the case. People have far more to worry about here than seeing a random human walking around in their neighborhood. Despite her comments, her gaze remains fixed on her screen. The steady click, click, click of her typing somehow cuts through the noise. So, Dev, what brings you to CCC? Scholarship. Really? That's sick, dude. Lucky you. What was the scholarship for? You some sort of genius or sports star? He gives me a playful nudge. For, being human, I think. I don't really fully understand it myself, to be honest. They both look at me with a confused expression. I looked it up and it seems to be something to try and get more humans in these fancy colleges. There was even some big class action lawsuit about it. But you're the only one here. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. I mean, it's weird enough that no one else got the scholarship, but you'd think even without it, there'd be more humans here. Not really. Saurians are just better suited for college than humans. Rebecca! It's true. Our memory and attention span are better. Makes cramming for those SAP tests and entry exams a breeze compared to you skinnies. I don't think that's true. It's not. She's just messing with you. Am I, though? Right, well, it's all new to me regardless. I don't really know anyone. Theo laughs, momentarily confusing me. You know me, and you know Rebecca. Are you saying we're no one? He nudges his sister with an elbow, but earns only an annoyed glance. No, of course not, but there's more to college than just meeting people, right? Making friends is just the beginning. You'll find your groove. Before you know it, you'll be part of the whole social fabric we got here. Rebecca suddenly stops typing and looks up at her brother with a scowl. He literally just met us. Can you stop acting like we're all BFFs or something? Well, she isn't wrong, but there's a million ways she could have said that less rudely. Don't mind Miss Grumpy. She gets like this sometimes, but she doesn't mean anything by it. Stop acting like I'm not here, or like I'm a child. Becca, your warm and fuzzy attitude is exactly why I brought Dev here. Wanted him to feel right at home, you know? Anyway, all I'm trying to say is to not to let college scare you. You'll find your way. Or Becca, don't let her scare you either. Theo, if he runs off because of me, he wouldn't last long here anyway. Kind of abrasive, isn't she? She's been focused on her laptop nearly this whole time, typing up a storm about something. Maybe I should just ask. Call it an icebreaker, even if she doesn't exactly seem like she likes me. Now, I think with the Rebecca route, you gotta get nosy. Invade her privacy and ask what she's writing. So, what are you writing? Rebecca's eyes flick up wide for a moment before turning into a sharp scowl. I'm drafting the script of Mind Your Own Business, the musical. Okay, then. Guess I struck a nerve. Theo's done with his plate, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. He leans back in his chair, eyes catching mine for a moment before they shift to Rebecca. He gives me a sly grin. With cat-like stealth, Theo slides up behind Rebecca, peering over her shoulder. The Chimera launched themselves at you once again, their combined mass holding you in place, the strength of a half-dozen arms finally overpowering yours. Rebecca's cheeks flare red as she whirls around, shoving him away. Theo! Get out of my stuff! Her voice is half an octave higher than before as her face brightens. Don't be like that, Becca. It was just getting good. She glares at him with enough intensity to start a fire, before flicking him on the snoot. How? It's not for you to read, or anyone else's here for that matter. She slams her laptop shut, her gaze now fixed on the table between us. I can't help but feel a twinge of guilt for having sparked this exchange. I clear my throat. Well, I thought it sounded pretty cool. I didn't mean to pry. Rebecca shakes her head, and after a moment of hesitation, she reopens her laptop. It's fine, just forget it. As I poke at the last few crumbs of my meal, a new face suddenly strides up to our table. Enter the Supreme Gentleman. After Jesus, those assholes can't give me one moment of... I'm not sure which one of us is more confused about the other's presence. Elliot, what's up, man? Have you met Dev yet? Finally breaking off the stare, Elliot's face drops with a grimace. Of course, my newest friend would also happen to be friends with the guy that left me to get lost in campus. What the hell is he doing here? He was invited, unlike you. Rebecca coming to my defense surprises me. So you two do know each other. He was the orientation I mentioned to you when we met. Really? You know he spent like an hour trying to find the dorms, right? You really just left him hanging? I gave him a map. Elliot? Look, I had stuff to deal with. Elliot? Okay, fine, I'm sorry. Happy? Well, the important thing is that you learn from your mistakes. Hold on, text. Hold on. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, sorry about that. Take that off. Let me check, no, this is on full volume. Is this on full volume? It's not, but I don't know. It feels nicely mixed to in my ear. I'm not sure about OBS though. I don't know. The demo's free, so if you really want the experience, you should go play it. Anyways. Sure, thanks, Dad. Anytime. Why are you even here? Because Theo texted me he was at the cafeteria, and because I always sit here? Unfortunately. I'm still annoyed about what Elliot pulled. However, not only has the conversation already moved on, but Theo's eyes light up like he's just had the best idea. I think it's time for proper introductions. Theo, we've all met before. Yeah, what is this, elementary school? Nah, this is different. Dev's new here. It's only fair. I glance around the table. Despite his enthusiasm, it's clear he's the only one on board with doing this. I mean, I already know all your name. I'm Theodore Chase, but you can call me Theo. Second year here at CCC and future creator of the next big indie game. Our dad's a Microraptor and our mom's a Pterodactyl, which I take after both of them, which is why I look all funky. A genetic freak is what you mean. You're just jealous because you only took after Dad. I like meat, video games, programming, F&D Let's Plays, and I think that's it. For all the hassle he caused about introducing oneself properly, he sure gave the rest of us a very underwhelming presentation. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. He looks to his sister. The glare he receives in response can melt steel beams. Elliot picks at his food, seemingly ignoring Theo. Finally, he turns to me. Crap. My turn? Come on! Show these two how it's done. Don't hold anything back. I would really prefer if you'd be quiet. I would really prefer not to. Yeah, can we get Theo and Dev in the game's done quick couch? This is a safe space, Dev. Can you be honest with... Wait, you can be honest with us. Also, please throw me a bone here. You can't leave me hanging after revealing all my darkest secrets like that. It's becoming increasingly difficult to say no to the guy. Fine. While he asks for it, tell them everything. My name is Dev Loper, and this is my first year here. I don't really know what I want to do in the future. I guess I like video games, and you snoot sorts. Oh no, he's addicted to the brain rot. Not sure what else. That was great! Alright, I forgot to add, I'm human? We noticed. Are you actually asking us if you are? No, I just... because he... Never mind. There's a moment of silence. Theo looks at Rebecca and Elliot expectantly. Rebecca sighs in that kind of exasperation you hear from your parents when they tell you they're not angry, just disappointed. Come on, me and Deb did it. Fine, if it'll get you off this bit. He clears his throat rather sarcastically. Hello, class. I'm 23 years old, and my name is Elliot Reddington. Oh yeah, that was his last name. Elliot Roger, of the Roger family. Oh, he's got the fucking Beta Olivia smile. I should have had Beta Olivia ready to go. Damn it. Twins separated at birth. Nothing, really. I look around and find both Theo and Rebecca are also looking at me. Oh wait, was I supposed to know who the Reddingtons are? People typically have a reaction when they find out I'm a Reddington. Kind of like how you find out you're a Soros or you're a Rockefeller. The name doesn't ring a bell, and it seems Elliot picked up that I'm, in fact, and Elliot picked up on that fact thanks to my expression. You know, like the real estate company. What about Red Origin, the freaking space company? Rebecca seems to have lost interest in the conversation, but Elliot and Theo continue to stare at me. I only respond with a silent shrug, thinking how much I'd rather have the Earth swallow me up right here, right now. Elliot Redditor. Damn, I gotta go. Gotta drive my mom and my kid brother to Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, good luck. Oh, he's going into a war zone. Whatever, that's all you get. Okay, that was good. Rebecca. She sighs. You know my name already, and you know I'm his sister. And that you're a fast typer. Rebecca looks up at me, amused. That too, sure. You know that. Guess I'm done with my presentation. Right, well, look at that. Now we're no longer strangers. Small talk fills the rest of our lunch. It's still awkward, just not as much as before. It's mostly Theo driving the conversation, with Elliot occasionally jumping in with a sarcastic remark or two. Rebecca stays mostly quiet. God, what is my voice? You know what? Water. That's the missing ingredient. Or maybe it's the dream demon. Rebecca stays mostly quiet, only offering a word when directly spoken to or when she has a sharp comment. I find myself chiming in more than I expected. We talk about classes, professors known for their impossible exams, and the best spots on campus to grab a midnight snack. It's all pretty mundane stuff, but it feels good, normal even. Maybe Theo had a point after all when he forced us through those awkward introductions. As the cafeteria starts to empty, Theo turns to me and slaps his hand on the table, scaring the soul straight out of me. Damn it. Okay, good. I don't have to focus on that text. Hey, Dev, you want to come over and play some games? I got a pretty sweet setup back at my dorm. Elliot can vouch for it. Elliot nods, grinning. Yeah, he's not lying. Well, except about being his. Okay. The games are mine, the TV and console are his. Rebecca snorts. Only reason to ever go to their room. Oh, so you're the acquired taste roommate. The what? Can I stop being texted at for 1 second? Oh my god. Fucking hell, the one day I need, and this shit happens. Hold on. I just want to play my game. The most important day of the month. And I get, well, I shouldn't say that. The most important day for Snoot of the month. And I get bombarded. You couldn't ask for a better fucking fate, I guess. Anyways. Oh, so you're the acquired taste roommate. The... Okay, shut up, please. The what? Theo blanches. Elliot looks alarmed. Rebecca simply snorts again. I hesitate, but only for a moment. Sounds like fun, and honestly, I could use a break from all the stress of today. You and me both. Yeah, sure, that sounds great. Awesome! You're gonna love it. the most important day of today. Yeah. And suddenly I'm like, oh, can you check this thing out? Can you make sure this thing works for me? It's like, please. I can't really tell them I'm streaming because it's family. But damn. One day, you could have interrupted me on see you again. Please. Please do. This one's a little bit more important to me. Theo, Elliot, and myself shuffle back to the quad while Rebecca goes off to do her own thing without saying goodbye. I asked Theo if I'd maybe overstayed my welcome with her, but he just said she does that when she's had her fill of socialization for the day. Yes, the room. Oh no, Cyberpunk. And I think that's, what is it? Near Automata? What a normie. Theo and Elliot's room mirrors mine in size, but feels entirely different. Posters of old school video games plaster the walls. Cyberpunk old school? Near Automata old school? Maybe last gen, but not old school. Old school is whatever you'd see on the funny Vault website of retro games. There's a nice vibe here. Two vibes, actually. Elliot's half is meticulously clean, everything neatly in its place. Meanwhile, Theo's side is a storm of sketches and scattered game cases. You can't even take a step without looking down first. If not for Elliot's tidy half, I wouldn't even know the color of the floor. I'm not sure if I've ever seen anything that demonstrates the duality of order and chaos so perfectly. Theo tosses his backpack onto his bed, sending a few papers fluttering to the floor. Doesn't seem to notice or care as he looks around the room. Hold up! No one move! What's wrong? He lost the controllers again. They're not lost. I know exactly where they are. Just let me feng shui some stuff around. Me and Elliot are left to ourselves as Theo throws random garbage and game cases around, looking for the controllers, yet somehow he's careful enough to not get anything on Elliot's side of the room. Elliot grabs his phone from his pocket to avoid the ensuing awkwardness. Not that I could say that I'm much better. Oh yeah, no new message. We got the phone. Let me save. There, so we'll do. Oh, these are. That was four columns. Because it'd be nice. Well, I guess it works for 3 after the cheese ending to have like a Rebecca column, a Abigail column, and a Emily column. Oh yeah, phone. I was gonna click on my phone, damn it. Oh god, we got a cracked screen and no phone armor. Oh yeah, this snake game. Snake, how do I go? There we go. iPhones. Calculator probably works. Weather. That'd be funny if I clicked on this and it just showed like my fucking place where I'm living. That'd be great. Maps. That shows where we are. That's pretty cool. Calendar. May 16th of May. Notes. I can write. Is that a Control F? Oh, if I do. Oh, that is not a Control F. The buttons, they do nothing. The buttons, they do nothing. And of course, it'd save like that. L instead of X, huh? No friends. Can't even look at my own profile. Can't even go to my settings to delete my account. Mail. Student mail. Can't compose anything. No messages. Can't message anyone. Keypad. I'm on one. Help! I'm being kidnapped by dinosaurs! History. Contacts. Unknown. Bus. Taxi. Steve Warehouse. John Field Supervisor. China to go. Guaco Taco. Jake Manager. Little King's Pizza. Grandma. Mom. Dad. Sam. CCC. Theo. We got Theo and Elliot. Even though I don't remember any phone calls from them. Put phone away. Thank you. Thanos take her priority over I'm just asking for one day. I know I don't tell my family streams because I don't want them to see how shitlordy I am. But man, I was like, I had this day set out, man. You're looking at the profile on your phone and you see your face in real life. Oof. It's a good thing I don't have a webcam. What happens if you spam the phone? Spam the phone like this. Oh god. What are you doing, Dev? Put it away! Put it away! No new messages since earlier, and I'm not sure if I'm happy about that or not. After Jesus, is that a banana phone 7? Yeah, all reliable. Yikes! Huh? They still support those? I can't even imagine what the battery life on that thing must be like. I mean, I do have to charge it like 5 times a day, but it gets the job done. 5 times? Why don't you just get a new one? Because I can't afford one? Damn, stop being poor, Dev. Anyways, you should also download the CCC app. It's got the school map in there, you know, so you won't get lost again. I wouldn't have gotten lost if you just did your job. Wait, I do have that installed already. Oh, right, I downloaded it on the bus ride. You can never know. The calendar class sync comes in handy when... I found them! Get ready to get schooled, Dev, my man. Elliot settles into his desk chair, swiveling to face us. I joined, but I seen how this ends, so I'll just enjoy the show. Theo flicks the screen on and we're illuminated by the bright menu of a game I recognize but haven't played in a while. Hyper Punch Sisters. Everyone in middle school had it. I think we even had a fighting game club where it was the only thing anyone played. It's all about quick reflexes and strategy. I thought it was a party smasher. Imagine playing Smash Brothers competitively. Naturally, those are 2 things I'm decently rusty at. We get to the character select screen. I had 3 go-to choices back then. Lucy the Warrior of Space-Time, Nancy the Plumber, and HG the Simian. I choose... I'll just go with Link. Lucy the Warrior of Space-Time is a classic. She's a very technical character with a moveset on the weaker side, but she comes with some clever combos. I never really mastered her, but something tells me I'll need a trick or 2 if I have any hope of beating Theo. We dive into the first match. Theo's already a non-stop flurry of movement. His character twitching back and forth or randomly crouching. Right off the bat, I'm trying combos I haven't used in years. It'd be one thing if nothing was landing, but I seem to have forgotten a lot of the correct controller inputs as well. I may be in over my head here. Okay, warm-up round doesn't count. I'm grateful for the mulligan as I try to shake off the nerves and focus on the next match. There's a rhythm to the game that feels familiar, even when you're out of practice. A pattern to attacks, dodges, and counters that you start to feel more than you think about. Elliot watches us with an amused smirk, calling out pointers that are half helpful, half trolling. Meantime, I'm just trying my best to stay alive here. The match ends with my character face down on the virtual battlefield. Theo whoops in victory. You chose poorly. This is his specialty. I can see that now. Well, Dev, you're not half bad for a newbie. I'm not. I used to play this all the time. I was actually one of the top players back in my middle school. That's rough, buddy. Oh well, you'll shake off the rust. You'll shake the rust off eventually, I'm sure. I'm less convinced about that than he is, but I nod in agreement anyway. What other games do you have? He motions to the floor around him. Loads! Name it and I probably have it. Do you have Rock Ring 3? We can play co-op. No, I don't. Oh, well maybe... But I do have the Master Drug Collection. Isn't that broken? Nah, they fixed it. We should play Rock Ring Harvest though, way cooler. Personally, I would have still preferred 3, but Harvest is also good. Anything but 4, or Raptor Jesus Forbid, Rock Ring 5. I can't help but involuntarily shudder. That's fine. Elliot, you joining now? Wait, you're joining now that I can't whoop your butt? Yeah, sure, I'll hop on for a mission or two. The room hums with a low buzz of the console as it springs to life, the screen flashing the familiar logo of Rock Ring Harvest, a bombastic orchestra of the opening theme filling the room. It's been a while since I played any Rock Rings, but I still have plenty of nostalgic memories about this franchise. Theo's animated as ever, while Elliot sits more reserved, but with a spark of anticipation in his eyes. We dive into co-op mode. Okay guys, which difficulty? Hunter or Gatherer? Both of those might be a little bit advanced for Dev. We should do Weaver. I've played this before. Pick Hunter for sure. Oh, watch out. We got a badass over here. Okay, the music is a little loud. Hold on. We charge through the first few enemies with surprising ease. My shots are a little off at first, but it doesn't take long to find my groove. I may have played a lot of HPS, but I've lived and breathed at Rock Ring. Theo's character bounds ahead, fearless, sometimes too much so. He gets taken down more than once. Elliot plays it far more defensively, always behind cover and only using precision weapons. Watch out! Thanks to his call-out, it only takes me a split second to spot the group of enemies ambushing us from the side. I swivel my character and open fire, the controller vibrating in my hands with each shot. Theo lets out a whoop as he tosses a rock at a large enemy's face, killing him instantly. Rocks were always a bit OP, but that's just the part of Rock Ring's charm. By the third mission, we're perfectly in sync, moving as one unit throughout the map, covering each other's backs and sharing ammo when it runs low. The game's score swells around us, a soundtrack to accompany us in victory after victory. Not bad for a human. Question mark. I hear a ping from Elliot's direction. His face sours as he checks his phone. Damn it! I have to go. Now? It's like 10 o'clock. Where are you going now? My parents are here. I was hoping to avoid this, but they do want to meet up with me before they leave. Is that why you've been stressed all day? This isn't an answer, simply shrugging. I'll probably be gone for a few hours, so don't wait up. The door clicks shut behind Elliot, and the room suddenly feels quieter, even with the game's action-packed music still playing in the background. Theo pauses the game and turns to me, his expression shifting from focus to something more thoughtful. I assume I'm better off not knowing. Theo shrugs. Family dynamics can be complicated, even more so when your parents are big-time CEOs. There's an awkward pause, but thankfully Theo fills it in soon enough. You know what I've always wanted to do? I always wanted to actually make games, not just play them. I accept the change of topic with a nod. Who hasn't dreamt of making their own game? I want to create the next big something, not just for fame, but that new mechanic or system that pushes the whole industry, you know? His expression and tone are serious, but I can tell it's not because of what happened with Elliot. Clearly, this is something he really cares about. I think I do, yeah. He leans back against his bed frame, arms crossed over his chest as he looks up at the ceiling. It's like this big dream I've got. CCC even has a summer showcase for student projects, but I never had anything good enough to enter. What about you? Was making games always just a passing interest or something more? The question catches me off guard, and I pause for a moment to think. The idea has crossed my mind more than once, but I never stopped to think about why I'd want to make a game. Honestly, I never really thought about it. It's definitely never been about becoming rich or famous or anything like that. So I guess if I had to pick, it'd be about the same as you, creating something and leaving a mark on the world. Theo's eyes light up, his energy shifting as if he just downed an entire pot of coffee, as he usually does. Really? He's practically shouting, nearly knocking over his soda can in his sudden enthusiasm. I nod. Dude, we should totally do it! The guy can go from 0 to 60 and nothing flat. Whoa, slow down, man. I laugh, trying to temper his excitement with a dose of reality. I mean, it'd be awesome, but this is a lot to put on someone you just met. Didn't you ask Elliot or someone you know who's able to contribute? I don't even know what I could bring to the table. We tried before, but... Nah, forget it. Forget about that. Listen. We share the same passion, right? We both love games. We can make something amazing together. I can't help but smile at his conviction. It's infectious and sort of makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, we could pull something like this off. And even if not, it might still be fun. We do have similar interests. But is that enough to start? Dude, great games started development with less than that. But where would we even start? What would it even be about? More importantly, how would we even make it? Don't worry about that. I've been programming since I can remember. Well, I did make some mods for FS4, but I wouldn't call myself a programmer. Sweet, man. This is a match made in heaven. Don't worry, I'll do the heavy lifting on that end. All I need to know is what it is. I can promise I can make it work. Which, as for what, it could be an epic adventure, or a chill walking sim, or something, anything. Those are just details we can figure out along the way. Theo claps his hands together in delight, a grin stretching across his face. I lean back and run a hand over my bald head. The idea is wild, but how hard could it be? You know what's funny? When we get to the character creator, I hope we can make Un. I don't even know if that's going to be used in the future of the game. Theo, I can't wait to get pounded. Isn't that fucking... what's his face? I want to say Bradley, but it's not Bradley. It's that fucking frog. Theo continues to rattle off ideas, barely pausing for breaths between each new thought. My mind is too focused on the practical problems to pay them enough attention. Eventually, it starts to get late and I head out, promising him I'll think about it. As I leave Theo's room and walk back to my own, the halls of CCC are quiet. Given the storm of problems and potential solutions that's raging in my head, it suits me just fine. I'm barely a programmer. I've only made a Simpy game about characters as boringly named as Jacob. And he wasn't even the main character, so I still don't know why people loved him so much. I ended up being so put off that I never finished it. And yet, as I walk down the corridor, my mind races with possibilities and doubts. Making a game with Theo, the thought is daunting. It's not just about coming up with an idea, but building it from scratch, debugging it, stuff I know nothing about. It's not completely impossible, I guess. You do read about a viral hit of the game that's made by one guy every now and then. And half of those have graphics that look like a child made them. If it's both me and Theo, then we have like twice the chance of success, right? But then there's the time commitment, the effort, and what if it fails? Should we really try making a video game just for the sake of making a game? I open the door to my room and fumble around for the light switch. Once lit up, the room again greets me with its emptiness. I really need to get some posters or something. I pace around the room, pros and cons of being a ping-pong in my head. I begin to ping-pong. Pro, it could be cool working with Theo. His passion for this is certainly infectious. His passion for everything is infectious. Con, I've got zero experience. What if I drag us down? Pro, if we actually pull this off, it could be amazing. A real achievement. Con, it's risky. Games flop all the time, even those made by professionals. Man, college is supposed to be about figuring out your future, not jumping headfirst into some crazy project on day one. I glance at the empty bed on the other side of the room and stare at it for a while. There's silence. I'm alone with my thoughts. Flashes from my brief time with Theo and Elliot appear in my mind. I realize that the last 24 hours I haven't given even one thought to my life before CCC beyond thinking of my parents, my indecision, and hobbies. I've been alone for a while, haven't I? What? Not this afternoon. I wasn't alone with Theo, Elliot, and Rebecca. That was fun. Maybe. I add another item to the pros and cons list. Pro. It'd be fun. I mean, it's not that I never thought about it before. I just know games are made with a lot more than sheer grit and determination. There's whole colleges for this type of stuff, and I am, after all, out of college. How to make a video game leads me from Google to a U-Snoop playlist. But even starting with the basics, questions begin to pop into my head. What kind of game engines are there? What about 3D modeling? Is writing a game all that different from a novel? Each new inquiry opens a string of tabs for research, and my eyes rove my screen until I can't stay awake any longer. As I put my phone down, I drift almost instantly into a busy-minded sleep. You unlocked a new photograph. Is that the thing that's gonna... what is it? The tablet on the main menu. It's gonna shift in and out with that, isn't it? Anyway, seeing as it's a new day, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I will be back in a moment. Alright. Put that down. Yawn! Wow, these dorm room beds are actually surprisingly nice. I figured that all the dorms here would be as simple as and functional as possible, but this is probably better than my own room back home. The walls are perhaps a bit plain, but I never found a band I liked enough to get their posters, and even action figures or cars were more my dad's thing. Still, I appreciate the sturdy carpentry that has gone into making these beds solid. I try to shake myself awake and find that the mattress doesn't shift at all, no matter how much I thrash around. Makes sense considering the very different bodies and species that are supposed to fit in these. Man, they must have spent half their budget on these beds. Like laying on a cloud that's made out of softer clouds. I could get used to this. Seriously. No wonder dinosaurs almost went extinct. They probably spent all their days lounging around, too comfy to notice the meteor. You just sink into the mattress and just let go. Snore. Wait. Something is wrong. I'm comfortable. Too comfortable. Alarm bells go off in my brain. Holdovers from one too many talks my boss gave me back when I had a summer job. The type that came with a deep frown and a stern warning about coming in late because... Oh crap! I slept in! Oh, we gave him pajamas now. I grabbed my phone from the nightstand and looking at the time is like being punched in the gut. It's 9:48 a.m. My first class starts at 10! How did this happen? I know I set my alarm for 8:30. 8:30 p.m. Whatever, I literally have no time to dwell on it. I sprint across the room, clothes flying in every direction as I search for everything I'll need for the day. The day that also happens to be my official first day as a Cretaceous College of Computing student. No pressure. Usually I wouldn't care much about this, but my phone displays a text received just a few minutes ago from Theo. Oh yeah, this stuff. Hey! 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 Theo, I'm right next to you. I'm not going to text you. Ha! Got you. I just wanted to let you know that this is me. I just gave you my number, I'm aware. For someone not going to text, you're pretty talkative. Haha. Hey, you awake? Probably not. Well, wait. Well, you come back to the land of the living, I want you to know that morning classes freaking blow! If you are awake yet, I'm gonna be in the cafeteria at 9. I miss you! Dude! I almost forgot, we got a first day tradition! You should write number 1 on your forehead. All the freshmen are doing it. I should check the phone more. No! My god. What is wrong with this? This is not my Rempy. Okay. Let's save. Why is the save here? Sometimes less is more. Please. So if okay, I don't blast through it. Yeah, okay, I wanted to look at the phone. Do we have any other texts? Elliot. Hey, it's me, Elliot. Theo gave me your number earlier, so I figured I'd send you mine too, in case you need help with settling in or something. Cool, thanks. Mail. Oh god. CCC Housing Authority. Yeah, we're gonna be late. Welcome to Cretaceous College of Computing. As you settle into your dorms, we'd like to remind all students of a few dorm policies. Quiet hours are from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. No hot plates, toaster ovens, or open flames. Important, high wattage basking lamps are heated, and heater rocks must be registered with your RA to prevent electrical malfunctions. For mammalian students, please remember to keep your thermostat set to a reasonable level that does not freeze out your cold-blooded neighbors in adjacent rooms. Have a great semester. Julian Oh, it's Mr. Hawthorne. I hope you are all looking forward to the oncoming semester. If you are receiving this email, you are enrolled in my Tuesday, Thursday, 10 to 11:45 a.m. college algebra course. Our first class will be held on the 1st of September. Before our first class, there are a few things I require from you. Please go to the website linked down below and familiarize yourself with the topic outline of my course and its prerequisites. Math website hyperlink. I look forward to delving into advanced algebra with you, but if you are not prepared, there is only so much I can do to help you help yourself. Please identify any gaps in your knowledge and discuss them with me after our first class. Remember, it is up to you to stay on top of your education. Additionally, I must remind the class that my room is a no electronics zone. My curriculum clearly lays out the required learning materials. Though the college requires that I accept online submissions, it will be done with paper and pencil when you are in my classroom. Thank you, Professor, is that Julia? I thought it was Julian. Julia Hawthorne. I thought it was Julian. Julia. Oh no, he's transitioned! Those keen few among you who have already read my syllabus, thank you, may have already noted the typo at the end of my email. A perfect example of why we do not rely on computers and predictive text. From Professor Julian Hawthorne. Wowie zowie. Counselor Sam. Wasn't Sam already in my fucking thing? No, context. Like, she's right there. Just automatically. She was there before this. Alright. Body pillows and tubas. Oh no, Julian and Ding Dong. Oh. Alright, I hope this email finds you well. My name is Your Name, and I'm looking forward to working with you as the year progresses. If you are receiving this letter, I've been assigned as your counselor for the upcoming semester and foreseeable future. CCC's counseling services take a multifaceted approach to helping our students tackle any issues throughout your time on the campus. Whether it's questions about your major, seeking internship at one of our partnered sponsors, or facing inter and intra-personal issues, our resources are at your disposal. To schedule an appointment, please access our school's online portal and navigate to Counseling Services. From there, please make an appointment within our Counselor's Calendar app. Available slots will appear blank. Please leave your name and a brief description of why you're filling an appointment. The Academic Advisory Council, Dean, and myself all look forward to seeing you develop the brightest future alongside our staff. Best regards, Your Name! Zabario's Pizza and Pasta. Freshman 15, more like freshman 15% off. Welcome class of 2030. Come down to Zabario's in downtown Amberfield this week for our back-to-school bash. Show your CCC student ID and get a free order of garlic knots with the purchase of any large omnivore or carnivore pie. Gluten-free cauliflower crust excluded from promotion. Oh boy. Weather's sunny and warm. Yes, news on the calculator. Oh, so we went from May to September. Why did we jump from May to September? Buddy, what happened? How do you jump from May to September? Were we just like... Were we, what is it, in cryostasis? Oh, my notes are gone. Unless... Hold on. Buttons. I do nothing. Part 2. But enter does not work. Enter doesn't work. Part 2. There we go. Can we do this? Oh, we can't pull the menu down from the top anymore, can we? Why would you get rid of that? Unless, is it tap? No, you don't tap it. How awful. They took away another cool feature. Alright, save. Save. By 2030, everyone will be eating the bugs. No carnivores. No meat. The carnivores will eat the bugs. My sleep-deprived brain needs a few moments to process the text. First stage tradition? How come I've haven't heard about that before? That's ridiculous. I'm super duper not gonna go with it at all. A pair of jeans from a duffel bag. Shirt. There, it's crumpled, but it'll have to do. Comfortable shoes for all the... Ouch! For all the running between classes. There's some mismatched socks down there. Well, no one's gonna see them under my jeans anyway. In record time, I'm fully dressed with both hands shaking from adrenaline and pain. Teeth, no time to brush them. I'll just grab a stick of gum instead. Phone, wallet, keys, we do have a history. shoving them in my pockets as I rush out to the door. The hallway is empty. Everyone is already where they need to be. Well, everyone except this dumbass. I run down the stairs and out of the building, only to find the colorful campus outside is already buzzing with activity. I dodge a couple of Triceratops playing frisbee and... I nearly get wiped out by a velociraptor on a bike. My lungs burn as I push through the quad, sidestepping students and jumping over benches like some kind of parkour athlete, or at least an amateur doing his best parkour impression. The mathematics building looms ahead, and I glance at my phone again. 9:57 a.m. Almost there. I'm inside the building, but now I've got to find the right posture check. I'm inside the building, but now I've got to find the right classroom. I'm so close to the finish line. So close. No more background people. I made it! With 2 entire minutes to spare at that. Oh, if only I could stop the fiery pain in my lungs and legs. Stepping into the first class of my college life, it's not exactly what I was expecting. I assumed all the classes would be large auditorium-style rooms, a gigantic whiteboard, dominating whole back wall semi-comfy seats, but this? It's a simple room with wooden desks and chairs, complete with annoyingly uneven metal legs. The desks even have a cubbyhole beneath them and to hold books and pencils. At the very front, there's the teacher's desk and a blackboard. A blackboard. Not a white one for markers, a black one for tiny pieces of chalk under it. It's basically just like high school. I cringe at the thought of all the chalk scraping hell to come, as if math couldn't be bad enough on its own. Do I just sit anywhere, or is this actually like high school and we have assigned seats? Beyond that, I need to consider some students have wings and actual horns. Should I sit at the front to make sure I can see it all, or hide behind them to avoid standing out so much? You must be the human Gah! I jump at the voice right behind me, feeling my heart skip one too many beats. Turning to its source, I found a short, heavyset Pachyosaurus looking at me with a stern but tired expression. Based on the way he's dressed, dress pants, a tie, and a well-ironed shirt, I'm guessing he's our professor. Either that or a really old student. Kid, are you listening? Yeah, I mean no, sorry. What did you ask me? Your name. You're the only human kid around this year. Yes, I'm Devlog. Julian Hawthorne. Mr. Hawthorne speaks in a surprisingly deep, gravelly rumble. I'll be your professor for this class. Just pay attention and you'll do fine, I'm sure. You mentioned only human kid this year. Have there been other humans before then? No, but we're hoping to have a more varied student body in this coming semesters. Oh, wait. Now that I'm talking to him, I am still wondering about the seating. Thanks, I'm new to this whole college thing. Do we have assigned seats or... He chuckles at the question. My ears grow warm out of a slight feeling of embarrassment. No, kiddo, you're all adults. Kiddo, you're adults. Sit where you like. I must warn you, though, it's first come, first serve, so if you want the good seats, you want to get here early. Thanks, Mr. Hawthorne. Out of courtesy, and to get on his good side, I offer a handshake, which he accepts with a smile. This is an adjustment. With how similarly this place looks to high school, I was expecting more of the same. But he's right. I am an adult now. That'll be an adjustment to wrap my head around now, too. I hear the clamor of voices approaching the already half-filled room. How does this work? Is it like the guy code where you don't, and I emphasize, you don't choose the seat next to one already in use, or will people even care at all? I'll just take a random spot in the middle. Ideal. Won't make me look too eager, but I won't have to squint to see anything important. I hear the professor clear his throat. Silence sets in. As some of you who have had me in other classes might know, my name is Professor Hawthorne. For the sake of those that have mistakenly walked into the wrong class, which happens far more often than I would hope, this is Algebraic Modeling, an introductory course to some of the more advanced mathematic courses you'll find here. A few students sheepishly stand up and walk out, to which Mr. Hawthorne just rubs his temples in frustration. I double-check my schedule just to be sure. Yep, my adrenaline and spiked brain didn't fail me. This is the right class. Anyway, for this first week, we'll be just doing a refresher on what you should have been taught in your senior year of high school. After that, we'll be jumping into the more fun stuff. Mr. Hawthorne gives an awkwardly toothy smile, despite his forced attempt at enthusiasm. No one in class can be bothered to offer so much as an uninterested grunt. Right. The rest of the class is exactly as he said, just a bunch of stuff I only half remember from high school. I have a feeling you snooting other people's notes are going to be a necessary resource this year. Maybe from Theo, and if that fails, then Rebecca or Elliot. Not sure if they like me enough to help me, but worth a try, I guess. It's difficult to stay focused in the class. All things considered, my mind begins to quickly drift, and the fact that Mr. Hawthorne talks in such a monotone voice doesn't help. It actually becomes impossible to stay focused. I like how half the screen isn't dark as well. What happened here, guys? It does give me time to think, though. What about Theo and about what Theo said last night about making a game? It's a neat idea. I've been trying to figure out what I want to do with my future anyway, so maybe game design it is. I've made mods for games before, but an actual game? What would it even be about? What kind of game would it be? I like fighting games, and they're not as frustrating as an open-world adventure game filled with busy work. I have a love-hate relationship with those. Open-world types usually have either great stories, or the most slapped-on cardboard-tasting excuse for a plot, and the fetch quests end up being more entertaining. And almost no one likes fetch quests, and I'm not sure if I want to meet anyone who does. Visual novels are out of the question. I mean, reading in my video game? And then there are shooters. Could be a Boom clone, a linear narrative focused one, or a competitive shooter, ultra replayable, not that many assets required. What I fear the most about those is the balancing part. We have to make sure that every character offers a fair chance for anyone to win. But also make them feel different, because the first person POV doesn't help much at making them stand out in the first place. At first glance. And then there's a matter of objectives and gameplay. We can't just have a deathmatch mode and call it a day. I hummed to myself, thinking that if I have this many thoughts about shooters, maybe they're the idea I like the most. No, there goes the black. I write all this down in the empty spaces of the margins of my notes, regardless of my feelings on it for now. I'll have to discuss this with Theo later. I can't deny that I'm excited about having an actual friend in college and having something fun to talk about with them. Something that... Enter Emily. My thoughts are interrupted by what best could be described as an absolute unit of a brontosaurus, trying their best to enter the classroom as quietly as possible. Unfortunately for them, however, it seems the world wishes to play the cruelest prank on them by making the door as ear-gratingly squeaky as possible. It even eclipses Mr. Hawthorne's chalk sounds. It creaks loud and long and clear, making everyone's head turn in their direction. Hard not to be distracted by some guy with shoulders that reach 6 feet on their own, and a neck that's easily twice as long, if not more. The professor looks at the late arrival with quite a bit of annoyance. Miss Bennett, so glad for you to finally decide to join us today. That behemoth is a girl? I feel the need to slap my own face for my stupid assumption. I'm also getting the feeling that these two know each other. The large girl looks around the room, all eyes on her, and her face turns beet red at the attention. I see her mouth something to Mr. Hawthorne, but don't hear anything at all. He just rolls his eyes and gestures for her to take a seat. I guess he wasn't joking about the seats. The only one left is the one right next to me. Does it say something about me that the only seat left is beside me? There is someone on my other side at least, but now that I take a look, they've scooted closer to the seat to their left, conspicuously a few extra inches farther from me. The chair creaks too as the Brontosaur girl tries to adjust the desk beside me, all while failing to make herself seem smaller. Her long neck bends down at a painful angle and rests on the floor, not wanting to obscure the person behind her's view of the board. Once she's done accommodating her head, the professor gets back to his lecture. There's the line again. I, too, get back to my battle against passing out from boredom. I decide to write down any game-related idea I have, or draw an asterisk on every topic I can't remember anything about. Math isn't my forte, never was, but I do remember most of the topics Mr. Hawthorne lists on the blackboard. I wasn't half bad at them in high school, so I don't feel like paying that much attention anyway. Back to thinking about other things. Maybe we could just start simple, like a basic platformer. A point-and-click game. Mr. Hawthorne claps once, and I jump in my seat at the harsh sound. And that will be all for today. For the time being, just study the material and be sure to copy all the notes on the board. All the information about upcoming tests will be posted at the end of the week, and all of the topics, too. A list of references and suggested bibliography can be requested at the library. Just mention my name and the name of the course, and the librarian will give it to you. Oh, shit. I realized that I haven't listened to a single thing he said, besides some random tidbits that don't really connect to one another. The value of X will forever remain lost to me if things stay this way. I quickly copy everything on the board. It's only the first day I'll figure it out, or something. The Brontosaurus girl next to me seems to be writing quite a bit down. Bennett, was it? That's probably her last name. I wish Mr. Hawthorne had called her by her first name earlier. It would sound weird if I tried to get her attention with a Bennett or a hey girl. Maybe a quick peek at her notes, and I don't need to bother her. I glance closer and see she wrote nothing down. Even though she came in late, she hasn't even written down the notes from the board. Her notebook is covered in detailed doodles that extend from one page to another. Huh. They're actually pretty good, like jaw-droppingly good. The one in the middle especially, it looks like some demon. The shading is uncannily realistic despite only being done in pencil. Okay, water. Look up. Alright. Although looking at it more closely is that it's Mr. Hawthorne, but has some weird Japanese demon thing. A big club on his back and an expression of anger like those on old Japanese samurai ink drawings. Guess she didn't take the dressing down he gave her well. Can't blame her for that. Had it been me in her place, well, I don't quite know what I'd do. I'd probably drop dead from shame, to be honest. The drawing looks pretty cool, though. Glancing up at the Bronto to make sure she hasn't noticed me staring, I notice she looks annoyed. Does she not like her own drawing? But it looks good. Maybe I should compliment it. But would that come off as creepy? Like I'm spying on her? I guess I could ask her if she's doing alright, and it's more like I'm only concerned about her. But I am also just some random stranger, so would I be overstepping? I should save this for the Emily route. Well, I'll have to save over that soon. But we're in the Rebecca route. Ask her if she's alright. As I have the balls to just talk to some random girl. Keep quiet like the coward I am. Sure. She's imposing, silent, and talented, and her sheer artistic prowess intimidates me almost as much as her size and the whole weird vibe. I'll admit she doesn't look like she has it all together. I get why Mr. Hawthorne was upset with her. She came in late and caused a bit of a ruckus, disrupting the class. She didn't even apologize. Oh no. Oh no, what's going on up here, guys? Oh, we're running out of space. Why is Dev, like, obscured? He is shy. He's hiding. No, I wasn't done reading. She didn't even apologize before sitting down, though I can't really tell if that was due to arrogance or just shyness. Despite that, I'd rather not add to her embarrassment, not only on our first day, but right after Mr. Hawthorne ridiculed her in front of the entire class. That wasn't cool. Mr. Hawthorne made a good impression on me, but considering how he welcomed this Bennett girl, maybe he's got a harsher personality than I expected. Point is, the guy's mean, the girl's odd, and I'm a chicken. Okay, if I were a chicken, things would be easier for me because birds are related to dinosaurs, aren't they? More than humans like me are. Come to think of it, what if she's uncomfortable because I'm a human? We still aren't that common in some towns, and for all I know, I could be the first one she's ever been this close to. Maybe my mere presence is creeping her out. I knew this might happen when I decided to go here, but the idle thought still stings. What if this happens again during my next class, and the one after that? Is this where that next handful of years here are going to be like? Judgment because of what I am? Maybe I made a mistake of coming here after all. A note falls softly in front of me. It's a piece of torn paper. The remnants of doodles seen on its edges. In the middle, it says something. It says a fucking text message. Which reminds me, what if I just check my phone? Oh, nothing new. Oh, right here. Sorry, kids. Hey, kids, sorry, but I'm kind of swamped right now. Think we'll need to reschedule to tomorrow at about 3 or 4. Hit me up if you need a different time. That's PM, by the way. Lord knows I won't be up that late. There's more. Mom. Sweetie, did you clean out your room? It looks emptier. You're drunk. CCC. Oh my god. Here at CCC, we see all of our students as just another part of our family, which is why your health is important to us. But not just the physical. Your mental health is something that shouldn't be ignored. We automatically schedule all our newest members for a free mental health screening at our highly trained and professional faculty counselor, which is Sam. College is a large change. Please don't ignore your health. Below is your scheduled appointment. Your appointment is at August 31st, 2026, 2 p.m. Please let us know at least 1 hour before if you need to reschedule. Grandma. Oh boy. How was your day, sweetheart? Terrible. When was this? Oh, back in March. Mom and Dad forgot to pick me up from work for over an hour, and then we almost got into 2 wrecks on the way back. You know they drink, right? Can I stay at your place this weekend? I really don't want to be in this house. I know how that feels. I would love to have you, but I'm not feeling so hot. Maybe you could come over next weekend. Sounds like a deal. Can't come soon enough. Love you, Grandma. Love you too, Dev. Miss you. Back, and then May comes up. I miss you. Oh, I get it. Let me guess. She passed away. I miss you. Grandma's gone now. They got in a car accident with Deb's parents. Oh. Alright, put phone away. Emily jump scare. Are you okay? The world pauses for a moment as I force my breathing to return to a normal rhythm. The note snaps me out of my cascading thoughts and my jaw slackens as I struggle to formulate an answer. I gotta bring back the smoking voice again for Emily. Because she can't talk! Her head turns to me, bushy brown hair covering what looks like a worried expression, judging by her pursed lips and hunched shoulders. I'm okay, fine, okay, yes, I'm good. I chuckle nervously, trying to recover from the faux pas. I guess I was just getting a little too into my own head there for a second. She gives me an understanding smile back, nodding at the sentiment. Despite catching me off guard, the gesture does wonders to calm my nerves, and I find myself following up with more explanation. And, thanks for asking. First day jitters, I guess. Never really been this far from home, you know? She nods before patting her chest twice. I'm not completely sure what you mean by that. Sorry. She turns and grabs her notebook, writing something down before handing it off to me.
Me too.
She gives me a sheepish grin. Of course, why didn't I guess that? Real smooth, Dev. I've practically forgotten how to converse like a normal person recently. Weird though she may be, there's something undeniably easy about talking to her. Or at her. Is that mean to say? Either way, I find myself mirroring her smile as she angles her notebook towards me again. I see the drawing she was working on before, but then she turns the page, revealing yet more drawings. Only art, not a number or note in sight. Guess we're both lost causes. A flash of hurt crosses her face, and for a moment I feel like I've blown it. Thankfully, it gives way to a little shrug from her, and her expression widens back to a smile. Just as I'm about to leave to preserve this blooming friendship from my own dumb mouth, I realize I haven't even gotten her name yet. I'm Dev, by the way. She nods and closes her notebook and pushes it towards me. On the top is the name
Emily.
Nice to meet you, Emily. She gives a small smile and nods again, and the midsection of her neck pretzels nervously, furling and unfurling. Now that we're actually on a first-name basis, I realize I could still use any help I can get. I take a deep breath in preparation. Maybe she took some notes. Better than the nothing I currently have. Hey, I know it's a long shot since you came in late, but you wouldn't have to take notes on what the professor went over, would you? I kind of zoned out of some of the class. Most of it, honestly. She mutely snickers at that before digging through her book bag. After a moment, she pulls out a weathered notebook and flips deftly through it to reveal the very notes I needed. I guess she did take notes after all. Great job, Dev. Even the girl that came in late is more prepared and focused than you. I take out my phone and just snap a photo of the notes. Thanks, I appreciate it. So, you're majoring in art? She tilts her head. I was just assuming based on all those drawings and doodles. They're really good. She looks down at her notebook again. Her face briefly shows a bit of sadness before she turns back to me and shakes her head. Yet again, she digs around in her bag and pulls out a sheet I recognize as a college schedule. There's an animal science class, agricultural business too, and even horticulture. You're a farmer? That's cool. I've worked on a farm before too, you know. Nothing all that fancy. Just a summer job. I was hoping I'd get to drive one of those big tractors, but all I ended up doing was cleaning up messes and getting half my pant leg eaten by a pig. She lets out a mousy laugh, and I frown in mock annoyance. Hey, those things are terrifying. There's something off about her laugh. It sounded odd, or like she was choking then chuckling. Yeesh. She must have a cold or something. Well, at least that would explain her lack of speech. My stomach rolls loudly, pulling me out of my train of thought. I cringe at the inopportune noise. Emily glances at me, her lips twitching in what I can swear is amusement. Sorry about that. I kind of skipped breakfast this morning. Probably should go grab something to eat before my next class. I stand up and start grabbing my things, and a moment later, Emily does the same. It's only now that I notice that we're the only ones left in the room other than the professor. Just as we're both about to leave, Mr. Hawthorne's voice calls out. Miss Bennett, could you stay behind for a moment? I would like to discuss something with you. Emily freezes, her shoulders sagging slightly. She looks over to me, and I can see the embarrassment in the set of her mouth. I give her a sympathetic smile. Well, see you around? She nods again, her head bobbing up and down slowly. I hesitate for a moment before turning on my heel and heading towards the door.
Water.
Let's take roll call. Last I checked, there's like 9 viewers. I'm pretty sure everyone else is still playing. I don't blame them. 18, not bad. Lunch is another part of college I hadn't accounted for. Back in high school, we followed a strict schedule. I could always rely on being able to eat at the same time every day. Now, though, I find the time to eat whenever my schedule allows it. I get into line and pull out my phone. Looks like the CCC calendar is already auto-populating my class schedule. Oh no, Glockly. Huh, it looks like I have a request from the counselor to have a meeting today. I could probably just make it before my next class. A quick browse through my college account tells me I have the funds made that the funds made it to my virtual wallet sooner than expected, which means I'm able to buy a warm meal without relying on handouts anymore. I'm second in line to fill my tray when... What? I noticed Rebecca sitting alone again. Rebecca! Oh no, the dream demon! She lies in wait in the darkness! A classic dream demon Rebecca move. Let me guess. The mod was not made with my screen resolution in mind, was it? Oh my god. I'm second in line to fill my tray with the day's specials, scanning the packed cafeteria, when I notice Rebecca sitting alone in the darkness once again. Rebecca, you gotta stop aura farming. It's just not working. No one's gonna take you seriously being super short with platform boots. Just give it up. She's the only familiar face in this sea of dinosaurs. Once I've paid for my food, my feet start moving towards her. Wait, do I really want to do this? She wasn't exactly friendly yesterday. I take a step back, nearly bumping into someone behind me. Sorry. Great job, Dev. Rebecca hasn't noticed me yet. Yeah, there she is. You finally... Look who came out of their cave of darkness. She hasn't noticed me... Wait. Rebecca hasn't noticed me yet. She's hunched over, typing furiously on her laptop. At the same time, she's idly sipping soda through a straw and eating strips of bacon with chopsticks. Alright, do I want to try and sit with the girl who only wanted me to get lost yesterday? Come on, Dev, it's just lunch. Not like she's going to bite your head off. But then again, she's a raptor. Do raptors bite heads off? Is even thinking that racist? Note to self, Google that later. I take a deep breath and start walking towards her table. Either way, I need to make a decision quickly. Sit with her. Of course, because it's the Rebecca route. I take a deep breath and approach Rebecca's table. My palms are sweating profusely and my heart's trying to escape my chest. Here goes nothing. I plop down across from her without a word and offer a smile. Smooth as hell. Excuse me? Hey. She glares at me, her claws still tapping away on her laptop. Is it a normal skinny custom to just sit at someone's table without asking? Skinny? No, I just thought... I feel my face burning up. This was a mistake. A huge, embarrassing mistake. I stand up so fast I nearly spill my entire tray. I'll just, sorry for bothering you. Oh, for fuck's sake, sit down. What? Sit down. Great, now you're making me look like an asshole. Just sit already. I slowly lower myself back into the chair, feeling like I'm navigating a minefield. Thanks? Don't thank me! God! Just stop making this so damn awkward! I simply nod, staring back down at my food. Another social situation I've effortlessly navigated, Dev. With a roll of her eyes, she continues picking away at her bacon with the grace and speed of someone accustomed to handling chopsticks. It's a curious sight. So, why are you eating like that? She raises one eyebrow at me. You know, with chopsticks? It keeps my hands clean. Can't risk getting grease on my laptop. Why not use a fork? It's because she's a Fujoshi. She looks at the chopsticks in her hand for a moment and shrugs. I just like them. We continue to eat our food in awkward quiet. The silence is killing me, so I try another approach. That laptop looks pretty sturdy. Was it expensive? Rebecca's eyes light up. Clearly, this is a topic she's interested in. Expensive? This isn't just any laptop. It's a top-of-the-line gaming rig. It's a freaking monster more than anything. Cool. This baby can run any game at max settings, and it's got a 7090 Ti, 64 gigs of RAM, and a 4K OLED display. It's well beyond cool. Cost me a fortune. I nod, pretending to understand half of what she's saying. That's impressive? Rebecca groans. Of course it is. I thought you gamed too. Console games, and even then, only ones I could find used at Game Place. My family never really had the cash for anything too fancy. That sucks. Bravo, Dev. Way to throw such a downer into the conversation. I shrug in an effort to ease the tension. It is what it is. We lapse into another awkward silence. I take a bite of my food, just desperately thinking of something to say. She goes back to typing. Her fingers fly across the keyboard, piquing my interest. You know what? Today I'm letting my curiosity win twice in a row. So, what are you writing there? Rebecca's fingers freeze over her keyboard. She looks up at me, her eyes narrowing again. Why do you care? I shrug, pushing my food around on my plate. Just curious, I guess? Stop being poor. Like, everyone here is rich. I'm pretty sure Abigail's pretty well off by the sound of her helicopter parents. Emily's got farmer girl money. And here Dev is just fucking poor. My god. Dinos are way too casual throwing around racist remarks, but if you call them a dodger or a trigger, they lose their minds. That's true. Then prepare to stay curious. It's nothing important. Come on, it must be something cool. Both times I've seen you here, you were pretty focused on it. She shifts uncomfortably in her seat. It's just stuff. Stupid stuff. Hey, if it matters to you, it's not stupid. Rebecca scoffs. You don't even know what it is. True, but I know what matters to you. That's enough, isn't it? She stares at me for a moment and then shakes her head. It's just writing, stories and stuff. Like I said, nothing special. That sounds pretty neat to me. What kind of stories? Rebecca looks away, her claws tapping nervously on the table. Just fan fiction, mostly. About ponies. Don't look that up. Don't look it up on fanfiction. Dev, I see you raising your phone. Put it away, Dev. Stop looking up my fanfiction account. She shakes. Speaking of, do we have anything new? No. Oh, we do. Wait, hold on. What did that say? CCC IT Help Desk. Phishing scams on campus. Sir! Do not redeem, sir! No! Dear student, we have received reports of phishing emails targeting CCC students' accounts. Do not click the links promising free textbook PDFs. Crypto snoot investments are emails claiming your tuition is unpaid. To ensure your understanding of our cybersecurity policies, please click log in to your CCC portal and familiarize yourself with ways to keep your information secure. And the text is a little hard for me to read, but that's more of a me issue, I guess. Who is he looking at? What do you mean? I have to go to the main screen to put my phone away. Yeah, who is he looking at? Is this another? Unless he too sees the Rebecca sleep demon. We got the fake Rebecca over here. The true Rebecca. I should have had a fucking... You know what? Next time for sure, I'm putting in a Rebecca image for OBS. Would have been fucking perfect. Foolish Rebecca, I have accounts on all the sites. She shakes her head. Never mind, I told you, it was stupid. No way, that's awesome. I wish I could write stuff like that. Never had much talent for it, though. She looks back at me, surprised. Really? Are you screwing with me? I shake my head, brushing aside a twinge of envy. Not at all. I mean, you have something you're passionate about. That's more than I can claim. That's really cool. Honest. Rebecca tilts her head, studying me with an inscrutable gaze. You don't have anything you're passionate about? I've got a hard time believing that. Everyone's interested in something. I can't help but shrink in my chair, suddenly feeling exposed. Not really. I've tried a bunch of different things, but never found anything that actually clicked, you know? She nods slowly, her expression softening a bit. Yeah, I guess. So, would you be willing to show it to me? Your writing, I mean. Who knows? Maybe seeing your work might spark a deep passion for writing in me. Oh, fine. If you really want to read it, I guess I could show you. Really? That's awesome. She rolls her eyes, but I catch a hint of a smile. Don't get too excited. You'll probably think it's terrible. I doubt that. But even if it is, who cares? You're doing something you love. That's what matters, right? Yeah, I guess you're right. Look, consider this a vote of confidence, okay? Close your eyes. What? Just do it, Dev. I do. I hear her take a deep breath before she begins to speak, her words rolling out like the opening lines of a long-forgotten epic. The great hall of Castle Infahil stretches out before you. A long red carpet runs the length of the room, its plush fibers thick and warm beneath your feet. A massive open balcony spans the back of the hall, casting golden sunlight over everything. I picture it immediately. The red carpet feels rich and inviting. The warmth surrounds me as I stand there, taking it all in. Silk curtains flow from the high ceilings, billowing softly as if stirred by an unseen breeze. They shimmer with every flicker of light. Around you gather beings of all shapes and sizes, some tall and regal, others small and nimble. My eyes dart around this imagined space filled with countless races, each one unique. I feel as though I've entered the presence of something grand and profound. At the far end of the hall stands a massive throne occupied by an enormous red dragon, scales glistening like jewels under the golden light, much like its body is cast in shadow from the bright light at its back, only its piercing eyes visible. A chill runs down my spine at her description. Confronting such a beast almost defiles imagination, but with Rebecca's words, it's as if I'm standing there at its mercy. That is a smaller dragon. I was gonna say Schizo-chan! Wait a minute, hold on. I was prepared for this. Actually, no, I wasn't. I didn't fucking make the thing. The best I could do is manually. Schizo-chan. Oh, what? No. Click Schizo, please. There. Resemblance. Oh, I forgot to make my fucking Stream Deck buttons for them. A smaller dragon walks towards on shaky legs. It bows low before the towering figure. Damn it, I didn't fucking click on the... I gotta keep remembering to click back on the VN. Because if I press space, then it brings back the character. The air is thick with anticipation and silence blankets the room. The subservient Drake speaks in a shaky voice while lowering its head even further. Her words draw me in deeper. As it speaks, a deep rumble resonates in response from the massive beast on its throne, a sound that shakes the very bones of every being present. I can almost feel that rumbling vibrating through my chest. That or I'm still hungry. The smaller dragon lifts its head slowly, daring to meet those fierce eyes filled with wisdom and power. Rebecca's tone captures me completely. I'm hanging on every word. And for a moment, time seems to stop. Miss Chase, I'm here to talk to you about some matters brought to my attention. Ah, yes, Champy. Champy is, well, I don't know. Champy's got her fans. I'm definitely a Champy fan. Banana! Huh? Suddenly, the magic is gone, and I'm yanked back to the CCC cafeteria. A large Saurian stands in front of us, hands on her hips and foot tapping in consternation. I said I needed to talk with Miss Chase about some things. Oh, hey, aren't you in the same... My name is Sandra Champy, assistant to the student union head, and I'm here to inform you of several complaints made against you. What? Sigh, you were disrupting most of Professor Harper's class. Not only did you play music through your speakers, I had it at low volume. Not only did you play music through your speakers, but also used some choice words during a disagreement with fellow students. You mean those two meteor dodgers I called cunts? Kind of deserved it, since they were acting like, well, cunts. A sneer crawls across the larger girl's face. Right, well, I'm fine with keeping this out of the ear of the counselor, or worse, the head of the student union, so long as you apologize to those students and at least use headphones. Of course, Rebecca would be brown and blast her music everywhere. Typical brown dinosaur behavior. And since the student union head has the ear of the dean, I assume we can both agree that it would be best if he didn't hear about this. Are you threatening me? Well, go right ahead, bitch. Tell him. The guy is like best friends with my brother, and as if I would care what some college counselor has to say. I am not apologizing to those cunts. Champy looks like she's just gonna beat Rebecca with her head. Smack! Headbutt. You unlocked a new bonus chapter. Oh, we got bonus chapters now. Should we tackle the bonus chapter? Should we? Lemon Noodle. I like Champy more than Nessie. At least Champy has better pictures of them in the wild. Well, Champy's got just, well, a better canon design, whereas I hate to knock Nessie, but Nessie's design is just basic. I mean, it's two different artistic styles, too. I mean, I'm not saying Nessie is bad, but I'm just saying Champy is better. Oh no, the fanfiction girl. That probably will gain a low-budget Netflix adaptation. Rebecca, did you just author cupcakes? Answer the question. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she probably would. Well, I could say that I'm Schizo-chan's fan club. I like Champ. Wait, no, I read that. Banana Noodle, yeah. I peel her skin and bite into that tenderly fruity part, and it's just blood. Alright, we will be right back. I gotta keep fucking reminding myself. Use the saves. Alright, title. Yes, acid reflux. Okay, chapters? Bonus chapters. Things are coming up champy. Oh boy. How long is this gonna be? Oh, is this I guess she's the only one who lives in here. Champy smile. I like how they show all her braces like that, but when like she closes her mouth, only select few braces are seen. Good morning, world. Oh wait, that's not my space. Oh. Good morning, Cretaceous College of Computing. Good morning, roommate. Roommate? Oh no, she has the Rebecca Dream Demon as well. Yep. Is what I would say if I had one. But I'm sure when I do, we'll get along just great. Watch, her roommate's gonna be Abigail, right? La la la, let's see. Oh joy, orientation day. Better get a quick shower in. Oh no, Champy shower scene, hold on. Oh, there's no saucy? Oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're in danger. We're playing as champion now, yeah. 3 arms? Wait, was there 3 arms? Hold on. Was there 3 arms? On. Good morning, world. I ruined it! Oh. She's just hovering there. It's the Rebecca Sleep Demon. I'm telling you guys, she's responsible. I'm telling you, it's not just me. Schizo-chan sees it too. She's right there, guys. Don't you see it? Oh, no, no, go away. We're having a Wanigemu moment. All that's missing is Olivia. Olivia and Thinko. I should have made a fucking Thinko, man. I forgot. Just sticking out like a toaster. Oh. Yeah, I only shower half of my body. Oh. I kind of want to save this and just experience it after we do the chapter. Okay, we will reload. Title. Redo it. Oh, hold on. No, what? Wait a minute. Oh, it's because I sped, didn't I? Fuck. Hold on. It's because I sped. I'm such a sped. Hold on. I will take my time. Hands off. Hands off. Hands off. Okay, now we speed. Oh wait, there's a phone. Hold on. Better get a quick shower in. Half-Life thrashing sound effects. Oh. Okay, phone. Hello? Is this the maintenance department? Oh no, Animal Crossing. What is it, Isabel? Isabel's on the other side? Good, it seems as though the water is off. You're aware? Thank goodness. When will it... All day, you say? Are you sure? No, I'm not doubting your expertise. I simply... Hello? Hello? The connection must have dropped. Oh well. I guess I wouldn't have had much time to shower anyways. A little extra perfume it is, I suppose. Sigh. It's only the start of the day, Sandra. Keep your chin up. Sandy. Sandy Champs. Excuse me, Mr. Reddington. Can I help you? Actually, I'm here to help you. Sandra Trampy, the new assistant to the student union head. That would be you. I know who... Whatever. Glad you're on time. I aim to please. She looks so dorky with that smile. It's almost a little uncanny. It's got like that Barney kind of smile to it. That kind of uncanniness. You've already been here for a week, right? How have you settled in? Wonderfully, I can honestly say. Well, the brochures did a fantastic job of communicating the campus culture. I've been surprised by... Right, that's good and all. I only asked because I need to deal with a special case for orientation this year. Well, let me guess, Dev. As well as some family matters. So I need you to give the last orientation today solo. Solo? As in alone? I don't know, Mr. Reddington. I only just arrived, all things considered, and I haven't yet... I'll stop you right there. Firstly, just call me Elliot. Secondly, it's not that hard. Just run back the spiel I gave you on your first day. You know, hit the high notes, point out the key buildings. Can I count on you or not? Yes, you can count on me, Mr. Elliot. Great, that's a weight off my shoulders. Take this pamphlet. Everyone will be here soon. Good luck. But what if... Never mind. It's okay, Sandra. You've got this. You've got this. You've got this. Attention, everyone. Excuse me, over here, if I could just... Hey, where's the orientation person? Seriously, we don't have all day. Hello, I'm Sandra Champy. I meant to say Champy. Chompy. Aw, Chompy. And I'll be your orientation tour guide for CCC. I've got a question. Where the hose at? Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry, what? Right, well, anyways. Welcome to the Cretaceous College of Computing. Our fine institution has been educating the best and brightest of the tech industry for over 30 years. Are you seriously reading off a piece of paper? What? No, only for the start. I don't need it for this tour, so... If you'll all just follow me this way, we can begin in earnest. Ship a Picklesaurus and a Bananasaurus. Oh no. And that leads us to Mathematics building. I think they forgot. You mean the Mathematics building? Oh no, she's speaking in braces. Speaking in braces. The Mathematics building. You mean the Mathematics building? Isn't that what I said? You already showed us this building like 10 minutes ago. Did I? I don't recall. Let's see. Where haven't I showed you? I've got a question. Where are the dorms? Oh, that's easy. All the dorms are right over here. Follow me. Here at CCC, the lodging are gender-specific and... Cool, alright. I'm out here then. Oh, wait, I haven't finished the tour. And how much longer will that take? No thanks. But if you just wait, I... Think she's a diversity hire? She seems a bit slow. Now, did you notice how much she reeks under all that cheap perfume? Today's not going quite as expected. That's okay, Sandra. Everything will be better after lunch. Oh no, it's time with Samantha. Yeah, they all made fun of me. Samantha, you gotta do something. I guess I thought things would be different in college. You know what I mean? Alright, I should probably just keep everything strictly rhetorical. I just mean I thought people would be different. Nicer, I guess. I thought more than anything my luck would change, that everything would be coming up champy. Just the same as it always been, huh? Is it me? Am I expecting too much? No, wait, I know exactly what you're going to say. I just have to keep at it. Improvement is an everyday process, after all. But I still need to do something differently, don't I? Yes, perhaps being a bit more assertive could work. I am Sandra Champy, assistant of the head of the student union. I just need to command respect and it will follow. Don't worry, I won't let it change me though. I'll just test the waters. In any case... Oh, look at the time. I should get going. Watch, it's gonna pan out and Samantha's just gonna be sprawled out like... Watch. Thank you for seeing me on such short notice. I really did need this talk. No, just dead. I was starting to wonder if she knew I was even here. Strange girl. But different strokes and all that. So all she did was blather. Sad banana noises. Poor girl. Champy adopts their alter ego Chompy and begins to viciously maul the students. That's true. I mean, she is probably part Pac-Man, right? She is yellow. Is she a major character now? Velma. Yeah, bootleg Velma. I forgot what her name was. It was in the tier list stream, but it's lost on me, so we'll probably find out. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? I didn't mean to bump into you like that. Unknown, yeah, sure. I was just in a bit of a rush. Who knew college life would be so busy, am I right? Alright, I'm just gonna let you go too, then. Super, I'm sure I'll see you again then. I thought she was gonna go in for a hug, like what the hell? Oh shoot, I didn't even get her name. Whoopsie. Oh god. Oh god. What happened? Oh, look at the fucking nails, too. It's the nails that scream, I need help wiping my ass after I take a shit. Oh, you must be my new roommate. Hello, I'm Sandra Champy. Hey, girl, I'm Diva. Your name is Champy, like you the champ? That's like pretty freaking cool. Please, do not call me that. Sandra is fine. Sorry, I'm so happy to meet you too. I spent the last week alone with all this room to myself. Are all my clothes in the corner? Sandy, girl, you know how these closets are. Can't expect a girl to fit everything into just one of those, right? I mean, you can since you didn't bring all that much with you. It's fine. I could just fit them under my bed for compromise. Queen type shit. Thank you. Don't mention it, girl. I think we'll get along just fine. Oh boy. Oh, who is this? New teacher. Man, why is the hair look a little sus? Like, I'm gonna say it. The hair does look AI. I'm not going to butcher it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That looks like some AI fucking drip hair, man. Miss Harper. Work freely for the rest of the class. Just try not to disrupt your fellow students. First and last class of the day almost done. So then, he said, I didn't even mean it like that. What? No, wait, is this a guy? It's probably a girl. What? No, I literally can't believe it. Actually, what am I supposed to be believing again? You can't be serious. Okay, let me start over again. So earlier today for my first class, I was almost late, and then when I finally made it to the room, I was worried I had the wrong one, right? So I snuck in as best as I could and went to the back to sit next to this Quizzenhaulosaurus and... Excuse me, could you please? Oh, is this the moment? Oh my god, I need more water, man. Let me go get more water. Alright, let me get some more air in here. Got to take the other bottle to the recycling. That's great. I can do it later. Hey girl, I'm Diva, the banana peeler. Let me peel your skin. Rebecca, I'm about to drop some hard slurs. Oh. Do you mind? Yeah, that's why I turned on the music. It's so loud, I can't even hear myself think now. Not much thinking to hear normally, is there? You don't have to be rude about it. Seriously, can you just turn it down a little? Can you shut the fuck up? I think we both know the answer. Miss Harper, this girl won't turn down her terrible music. Terrible? Miss Chase, what exactly is the problem here? These two genetic dead-end meteor dodgers won't shut up, so I turned on some music to turn them out. What? What did you just call us? What even is your problem? We were just talking. Where do you get off being a pair of yappy cunts? Oh, Miss Chase. Oh, so now the alt-girl horror show... the alt-girl horror show is going to judge us. Now, let's just all take a step back. The fucking middle fingers. No, go back. Go back. Oh, I love it. Oh shit, the BRB's on. God damn it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Shut up. Read the hands. It doesn't fucking matter. Now, let's just all take a step back. Well, say by the bell. See you cunts later. I'm sorry about her, girls. It's okay. Just forget about it, Flam. Like, seriously, just, I don't know. Think about something that makes you happy. How can I just forget what happened, Sadako? You never finished retelling that story. Oh, right. So anyways, I took my seat next to him and... Sigh. That girl. Miss Harper, is everything alright? Everything is fine, Miss Champy. I knew that girl would be trouble from minute one. Who is she? Rebecca Chase. I had her brother a year ago. Lovely young man, though not the most focused. But that's neither here nor there. I'll have to speak to the student union about a disciplinary talk for her. And it just turned out to be Champy. I don't know if this is worth Elliot's time. Wait. I don't know if this is worth Elliot's time. Don't worry, Miss Harper. As the assistant to the head of the student union, I will take care of it myself. I'd greatly appreciate it. Just be careful. Gotta give it to Rebecca. She friendly fires. I dig that. Oh, there she is, next to... the new human student? Oops, oh, whatever. It looks like they're both busy. Maybe I should... I am Sandra Champy, assistant to the head of the student union. I just need to command respect and it will follow. That's right. Someone like Rebecca wouldn't listen to some pushover. I have to do this. And cut. And here we are. Ahem. Miss Chase, I'm here to talk to you about some matters brought to my attention. Huh? I said I need to talk with Miss Chase about some things. Oh, hey, aren't you the same... My name is Sandra Champy, assistant to the student union head, and I'm here to inform you of several complaints made against you. What? You were disrupting most of Professor Harper's class. Not only did you play music through your speakers, I had it at a low volume. Not only did you play music through your speakers, but also you used some choice words during a disagreement with fellow students. You mean those two meteor dodgers I called cunts? Kinda deserved it, since they were acting like, well, cunts. Right, well, I'm fine keeping this out of the ear of the counselor, or worse, the head of the student union, so long as you apologize to those students and at least use headphones. And since the student union head has the ear of the dean, I assume we can both agree that this would be best if he didn't hear about this. Are you threatening me? Well, go right ahead, bitch. Tell him. The guy's like best friends with my brother, and as if I would care about some college counselor has to say. I am not apologizing to those cunts. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't Rebecca supposed to be like right here? Or is this like Champy's point of view where like everything's so far away because she's so high up? Continuity issues, man. Okay, so we're back here now. Okay. Makes sense. I thought if they were just gonna end it there, I'd be like, what was the point of that scene? Diva looks like she can cut Devil Hole in pieces like a cucumber with those kitchen finger knives, yeah? And so, that's how it happened. Whoa, you go, girl. I just don't get why she was being such a bitch? Sounds like it. No, I wouldn't say that, even if she was being extremely unreasonable. Don't know, girl. Sounds like you just need to stand up for yourself more. You would not believe how many vultures like her were in my high school. You gotta keep them in line by showing them you mean business. I only acted how I thought I needed to. I'm just so exhausted after dealing with her. Nothing the little R&R can't fix, Chica. I was just gonna have a quiet evening away since it's my free day. That sounds nice. I'm pretty sure if we played this with this... Oh no. Could you maybe turn that down a little? Preach, sister, but I can't. The speaker broke. It's stuck at this volume. It's fine then. I'll just try to read or something. You do you, boo. Oh, Lord. These dinos and their loud-ass music. That's Theo. Is that the only picture? Did we? I thought we unlocked another picture. Maybe we didn't. Alright, let me load. I know it's probably just going to fix itself, but I have to see. No, it fixed. Never mind. Oh, Ripperoni. She's an e-girl. Loving that main menu, yeah? It's nice, but I kind of miss the older one, too. I was hoping for an upgrade, but like with, like, all of them, you know? But then again, I guess it's more of a callback to Snoop Game than Wani, because Snoop Game had the phone. The shitty roommate will teach Champy to be more assertive, yeah. It'll be beaten into you. The large girl walks away with a huff. Wasn't that a bit much? I know her type. A goody two-shoes that think they can make everything perfect by getting on people's cases. Right, and the two girls? The one you called, cunt? Meteor Dodgers? Yeah, them. What did they do? They wouldn't shut up! All class, they just talked and talked and talked. Part of the reason I turned my music on. If I couldn't concentrate, then neither would they. And neither would the rest of the class? Look, Skinny, I don't... Wait, who are you pointing at, Rebecca? Oh, she's pointing... Well, here, stand in. She's pointing at Schizo. Schizo's here. What are you doing here, Schizo? Look, Skinny, I don't think just because we shared one moment that gives you the right to lecture me. No, shit. I keep forgetting to pause back. This is why I need my buttons, guys. I need them. I need my Stream Deck buttons, and I was ill-prepared. I don't know why she keeps calling me that or what it means, but I find myself getting annoyed with how much she's pushing back on this. Just because it's someone you don't want to hear doesn't mean I'm lecturing you. And just because you can give a reason doesn't mean you were right to lash out. Her jaw tightens as she shifts in her seat. I don't lash out! Well, since you mentioned it, All I think I've heard from you since we met are biting comments. I mean, I've been trying to be nice, but you keep snapping at me too, insulting me. Rebecca's expression quickly shifts between a myriad of emotions: annoyance, frustration, sadness. Oh, I see it. For fuck's sakes, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just kidding. We're chill right now, aren't we? You can't really be comparing the two situations. All this is, well, this hot and cold treatment you've been giving me doesn't really make it clear if you even want me around. She looks down at her bacon bites, sharply jabbing at them as if they personally offended her as well. Look, it's not personal. I joke with everyone. You seemed fine with it yesterday. Yesterday was the first day we met. I figured it would be hard enough being the only human here when it came to making friends, so I tolerated your stupid shit flinging. No need to flip out over the little things, you know. Rebecca huffs and glances back at her screen, avoiding eye contact. Well, way to flip out regardless then. I feel my irritation bubbling up. It's hard enough trying to fit in without being treated like some punchline. I'm just telling you how it feels to be on the receiving end. Yeah, the not anon pose. Well, they're jokes, not dicks, so maybe you shouldn't be receiving them so hard. Alright, you know what? Rebecca, it's time for you to leave. We'll be fine. You just have to go. I need a fucking... I need Trip on here, too. I need a Trip, fucking Sprite. Have it your way. I guess I'll just leave you alone, then. She opens her mouth like she wants to respond, but then just shuts it again. Whatever. I guess I'll just leave you alone, then. For what it's worth, I really did like your story, by the way. I just wish the author wasn't such a bitch. Oh no, I failed. I push my chair back and stand up, tray in hand. The silence hangs like a curtain between us as I turn away. As I walk towards the exit, I almost think I hear her calling after me, but it's probably just my imagination. Or the Rebecca demon. It's always the Rebecca demon. I feel bad for leaving things this way for a brief moment, but I just don't feel like dealing with her right now. In the middle of my walk to the counselor's office, I realized that I never bothered to ask anyone for directions. I should have asked Rebecca, but going back after the way I left, I can't imagine that would work out very well. Plus, I have another class in less than a half an hour, so I can't backtrack now. Ugh. It looks like I'm going to have to ask a random student for directions. The thought alone makes me want to retch. Oh no. Is that Emily's sweater? I eventually stop an ankylosaurus walking towards me, scrolling through their phone. I blurt out my question as fast as I can, and they give me a weird look for bothering them out of nowhere. Hi. Do you know where the counselor's office is? Fucking glare. Someone didn't get their coffee today. The weird look doesn't disappear from their face, causing me to squirm. After an awkward stare, they turn and point in the right direction. It turns out that I'm closer than I thought I was. And I also get a snarky comment on the fact that the school app has a detailed map. Duh. Oh hey, look what just popped in. Damn it, Dev. Just remember to check the stupid student map. You already got lost once. Alright, so save. Save. Phone. Nope, nothing new from Rebecca. Because don't we get like a text from her later? Nothing new. Oh hey, we never checked this shit. Oh yeah, everyone who made their fucking weird posts on the Devlog Discord server. Just Lin Zoe. Out by the book and baker enjoying the sun. Trademark. Vibes are immaculate today. Or can you favorite them? Oh, you can! You can! That's pretty cool. Lego my stego. Antipasta. You're racist? That's it. I've had just You know, it'd be funny is if this was actually connected to Steam and you could actually like see the likes go up, like across everyone's playthrough. I've just had enough with the Mormons and the financial aid office. If anyone else wants to join my Antifa FSA group, DM me. If I could fucking talk. I hope whoever set the textbook prices to $500 gets hit by a meteor, sure. It's Labor Day tomorrow, so campus is closed, but I still have to do homework. Hashtag no rest for the wicked. Hashtag fuck my life. Yo, did they really up the prices in the cafeteria? I'm not paying fucking $8 for some knockoff soda. Quiver 2 was the superior game in the Quiver series. Quiver 3 was just a copy of Quiver 2's multiplayer, but with shiny models and weapons. And this first was just a copy of the other series. No campaign, no game, simple as. Why is it every time I see a human, they are bald? All humans are undergoing some kind of low-grade chemo. Yo, I just saw a human on campus today during my orientation. Did anyone know about this? Being gay is not your choice. It's mine, and I say you're gay. Hashtag pride, hashtag rainbow. Oh, there's a lot of these. Holy, I'm not going through them all, man. I have stuff. Someone else can do that. We'll come back. You did it again, Rebecca. You pushed away the one guy who gave a damn about you. And I'm feeling the hunger shakes coming on. It's funny because I just ate before the stream too. Yeah, read that. Sorry, I appreciate the help. It's no problem. They start walking away before throwing one more weird look at me over their shoulder. I'm pretty sure that's probably a girl. By the way, you should, like, chill out. It's just college. Leaving me with that odd nugget of wisdom, they turn and briskly walk in the other direction. Right, just college. Somehow I doubt that will radically change my approach going forward. Before I'm able to put too much thought into that little bit of wisdom, I hear the familiar ping of my phone. So we're forced to engage! Huh, I don't recognize this number. Unknown. Sup, skinny? Be funny. Well, wait, it just fast forwards. I was trying to like click on stuff to see if I could see more about them. Who is this? Rebecca. Oh, do I have to type after? Do I have to press enter after all of these? Theo gave me your number. Okay. And the picture you sent? I have to click these and it's annoying. Just a little goof my roommate made me. I keep forgetting I need to fucking click. I've been sending these to like everyone. I don't get her. At all. First she acts like she hates me, then she's nice, then hates me again, rinse and repeat. Every time I interact with her, I feel like I understand her less and less. Women. I have to press enter on all of this shit, or spacebar. Thumbs up. The fact that he typed that out and didn't like bring up an emoji bar is kind of autistic. I sent that bitch a thumbs up. Bitches love thumbs up. There, that will show I liked her image. Maybe now things will go more smoothly. Dev, you realize phones nowadays, it's 2030, Dev. You can specifically react on the images on a fucking text message. Okay, Reed. Poor and bald. My gremlin sauna. Get mogged. I continue until I reach the counselor's office. I raise my hand to knock before noticing a sign that says "Come in" with a little smiley face. I push the door open and slide inside. The counselor's office is a cozy room. comfy cushions, motivational posters, and stacks of paper. Papers decorate what otherwise would be a rather cramped space. However, the homely vibe clashes and halts at the Lepuridon behind the desk. She's leaning back dangerously, far in her chair, a can of soda pressed against her temple. Her eyes are squeezed shut in obvious agony. Hung over again, huh, bitch? You, Dev. Oh, you know my name. Hi. She sits forward, a groan escaping her as she rests her elbows on the desk, her messy hair bouncing around her face as we both get a good look at each other. Yeah, her hair's more messy this time around. To say she doesn't look like the college counselor type would be an understatement. Her rather casual, messy clothes, unbrushed hair, and most conspicuously, the numerous scar patch working her scales and eye patch tell a different story altogether. Not to mention, as I move closer, the harsh smell hits me, stale alcohol and cheap tobacco. You're the only human around this semester. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't know who you were. My ears start burning at the familiar answer. Mind if I smoke? Huh? No, it's your office. I cringe, along with the motivational posters. There's a no smoking sign literally right behind her. The irony seems lost on the counselor. a whole-ass fucking cigar, which is funny. Who fishes around in her desk before withdrawing a large cigar. Lighting the end, she sighs in relief as she blows a ring of smoke towards the ceiling, encircling a blatantly disassembled firearm. This would be like ending to Olivia for sure. Don't sweat it. Dean knows I took it down. Told me as long as I don't burn the place down and keep the window cracked, we don't have a problem. Coughing heavily, she thumps her chest with a fist before pointing at me. Not to mention this part of campus is pretty old. Has so much asbestos in the walls you couldn't burn it down if you soaked it in gasoline first. Asbestos? Anyways, name's Samantha Parker, but you can call me Sam since we're all adults here. Want a soda? I'd offer tea, but I don't own a kettle. Sure. Not much of a tea drinker. Me neither, kid. She pulls a can from her drawer and slides it across the desk. Sorry, it's warm. She takes a slow drag from her cigar. The air grows thick, both with smoke and with silence. Is this how college counseling usually goes? I just leaning back. So, did you need to see me about something specific? She taps some ash into the empty mug on her desk. You look like you're waiting for the floor to cave in. That's not a question, just a blunt observation. I'm a bit overwhelmed, I guess. It's a lot to take in. Yeah, it usually is. You make any new friends yet? Or are you just hiding in your dorm? I've met a few people. This guy Theo and his sister Rebecca, but I don't know if they're actually my friends yet. Hell, why not? They're treating you all right. Yeah, his sister's a bit intense. Actually, both of them are. We barely know each other, and Theo's already trying to rope me into helping him on some big project. Oh, what kind of project? He wants to make a video game. And? You're gonna do it? I don't know. I have no idea how to make a game. It feels like a massive commitment for someone I just met. Sam leans back, the chair creaking dangerously under her weight. Then why not? It might help you figure out what you want to do for your future. We are a school that specializes in computer sciences, after all. My future? What did... Kid, I looked at your file. You came to a tech school with 0 declared majors and a completely blank schedule for electives. You're drifting. Hearing it said out loud stings more than I expected. I mean, I didn't want to pick the wrong thing and be stuck with something I hated forever. Nobody is ever stuck unless they want to be. Trust me on that. When I left my old job, I was a complete wreck. No direction, 0 skills outside of breaking things. I threw myself in 3 different careers before I figured out I was good at talking people off ledges. I messed up a lot. Still do, clearly.
But trying something and failing is way better than standing completely still. If this game thing sounds fun, try it out. If it sucks, you walk away. Simple as that.
I swallow down my nerves. It's deceptively simple when you put it that way. And maybe it's just nice to hear someone else say it. Beep, beep, beep. That's my alarm. Looks like my next class is coming up soon. A class which happens to be on the opposite side of the campus. Sorry, I gotta take off. My next class starts soon.
Hold on a second. One last thing.
I freeze, my hand hovering over the doorknob.
Whenever I bring up home, you tense up. You did it just now, and you keep glaring at my cigar like it personally offended you.
My breath hitches. And?
Look, I'm not blind. Well, mostly not. I know what it looks like when someone is running away from something. Have you called your folks since you got here?
I've been busy.
Sure, busy.
She takes a slow drag. I'm just about to walk out.
I won't force it out of you. You know where my office is if that busyness keeps multiplying. Things don't magically change just because you move zip codes to a new place.
My thumbs dig into my palms. Her words hit way too close to home, and the smell of the room is making my head pound. Is that all? I really can't be late. She stares at me for another long second before her shoulders slump. The intense counselor vanishes, replaced again by the exhausted, hungover mess.
Yeah, you're good to go, kid. My door's always open, even if it seems like a biohazard in here.
I need to take a food break. Remy the Undying. Alright, I'm gonna put a save in here. I'm gonna put it to main menu music so there's at least some kind of background noise. I'm gonna go take a food break. I am in shambles. I'll be back in maybe 10-15 minutes, I don't know. Alright, I apologize for that. I hit the BRB. What happened? There we go. Oh, I should have like maybe another hour in me. Maybe less. I mean, I've been coming at these one after the other, so. Oh. Alright. This one I'm assuming. And for the second time on my first day, I'm running late. After seeing how Mr. Hawthorne had welcomed Emily, I don't want to test how well I'd hold up to such a dressing down. I run as fast as I can, skipping steps and trekking through stretches of grass, blowing right by several signs that clearly instruct me to keep off the grass. Yeah, I'm alive. I had to eat. I might be down for the count, though. It's probably the Rebecca demon if I had to point fingers at anything. I'm gasping for air by the time I find myself standing before a door to the music room. My hand hovers over the knob and I'm about to turn it before my ears perk up at the gentle melody of a violin just inside. Damn it, class must already be in session. Cutscene. A gray Styracosaurus girl stands behind the podium, alone behind the podium. She lovingly holds a violin, one hand letting the bow travel gracefully across the strings. Her eyes are closed, and a small smile dances across her lips. Her body slowly sways to the rhythm of her melody. I become conscious of my gaping expression. My finger taps along out of sync as I try and fail to follow along with the tempo out of impulse. I have no idea what song she's playing, but it's beautiful. I walk to the closet, empty seat, as the girl reaches the finishing notes, and she immediately picks up her belongings and heads to her seat with a nervous smile. An older man sitting front row begins to applaud. Everyone else joins in, me included. Awesome, Abigail. Completely awesome. That was freaking perfect. Thank you, Mr. Jablinski, for letting me do a demonstration. Her accent is strange. She rolls her R's and her H's are extra silent, making her thank sound like tank. And any word with an R sounds like a purr of a kitten as she speaks it. I don't know how to roll R's, so fuck you, I guess. I'm gonna get the Rebecca middle fingers. I'm gonna put that in the rotation here. The teacher, Mr. Jablinski, turns to the rest of the class. No one seems to notice or care that I'm late. Oh, you must be Dev. Good of you to join us. I spoke too soon. Why don't you show us some of your skills? You are the last to arrive, after all. The teacher grins and waggles his eyebrows. The musicians always save the best for last. He punches the air and makes air guitar gestures while whistling. It seems like my reputation as the only human will continue to precede me. And considering the kind of character that the counselor is, I'm wondering if Mr. Hawthorne was the exception and that I should just expect all of my professors to be this eccentric. Okay, I guess. Go get whatever you want from the back of the room. No electric anything yet. The electrician's still got to do some fuse fixing or something before we plug in the real bangers. The kind that will make the other teachers write complaints about me again. I walk around the other students, pointedly avoiding their inquisitive looks. Sure enough, there's a pile of drums, many string instruments, a keyboard plopped against the wall, and many cases of varied shapes. There also are amplifiers, pedals, and soundboards, every cable nearly folded on top of one another. With nowhere to currently plug them in, I take a familiar shape of a trombone case among the... Oh, you should have went for the tuba, buddy. It's the hot topic right now, and nobody only plays. For the sake of the stream, we'll just pretend it's a tuba. I grab it and pull the zipper open, feeling the instrument. It was the first trombone in my high school band. I walk slowly to the front of the class, thinking that even if it's not the sexiest instrument, at least I was the first triangle in the band. I briefly wonder if there's something as said as second triangle in bigger school bands. There I stand in front of eager and expectant eyes while I fumble with the braces and eye the mouthpiece. It looks dry and a bit dusty, so I thumb at it and remove some of the soot. Well? I bring the instrument to my mouth, pressing my lips together, and start playing First Nation Army, starting notes. My arms arching back and forth methodically. The results are questionable on their own. It would have been acceptable for a marching band making the rounds around a football field. But I'm on my own, and my hand slips more than it should when landing on the notes. Damn, I'm just gonna be chugging constantly, aren't I? I should have ended the stream sooner than later, but I'm locked in. Not really. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see the gray styra from earlier cringe. My cheeks are burning. I stop after a few seconds. That was all right, Dev. It's good to know that you're not going from absolute zero to hero here. A student snickers. More like from 0.5 to hero. Mr. Jablinski shushes them. You can either show us the melody of your feet walking out of my classroom or zip it. He makes a zipping motion with his fingers. Absolutely no making fun of anyone once you're past that door and inside my realm, okay? The class replies with an echoey okay, and I retake my seat and Mr. Jablinski starts the class proper. Mr. Jablinski uses the very first class to go over the schedule for the rest of the semester. Classes are otherwise uneventful. This time I take notes though, mostly upcoming expositions and events. Students are supposed to present a piece at the end of the course, either a composition made by oneself or an arrangement based on someone else's music. It could be a solo presentation with the teacher at the piano, or a duet with one of the students taking the helm at the keys. That or go through a 20-page long written exam. The class ends an hour and a half later, and I'm left with a treasure trove of information on the upcoming semester and feeling a little overwhelmed for my first day, honestly. Abigail's staying to have a short talk with the teacher while the rest of us prepare to leave. Then Mr. Jablinski jumps up. Shucks, I'm late for a meeting. Gotta scram. Don't take anything from the classroom without my permission. And he makes a break for the door, disappearing around the corner. Only for his head to reappear, peeking past the door frame, and his hand making I see you gestures at the students still remaining. I will notice if someone took anything. Consider this your only warning of my bodacious wrath when it comes to my babies. Behave. Then he leaves. For real this time. I'm in the middle of returning the instrument I used for my demonstration when I overhear a couple of students mocking Abigail's accent. They mock her strong R's and her son. Oh, of course, it's fucking Stacy and then the fucking pterodactyl jock bitch. Of course it'd be them, huh? While saying goodbye to her, calling her Little Miss Perfect, she turns her nose up at them as she packs her violin. It makes my blood boil. I guess I was right that this place is just like high school. Just wait till they leave, because we're not doing the Abigail. We'll save it here for Abigail. Just wait until they leave. I let it pass, not wanting to meddle into something that's decidedly not my business, and that could put a bigger target on both of our backs. Instead, I hang back. Maybe a kind comment will help. I cough once to mean the group I cough once, the mean group leaves. Abigail jumps at the sound, then hesitantly looks to me out of the corner of her eye. I actually like your accent. Abigail squints at me, and I reconsider my words. What I mean, it's sophisticated sounding. Don't let them get you down. Something inside her skirt pocket begins pinging repeatedly. She ignores it as she continues looking at me. I wasn't, but thank you, I suppose. I liked your playing. Thanks, but I mean, I wasn't very good. Even Mr. Jablinski seemed to notice. It was certainly an interesting instrument you played. It looks so cumbersome. I can't imagine it is easy to play. The trombone, I mean, I guess so. I think you never played in high school pep rallies. Her face drops. She brings a hand to her mouth, idly biting the edge of her fingernails. I can't help but notice how her free hand is chewed down to the nubs. I was homeschooled. That's cool. That explains the care that went into your music. That seems to put her at ease. She returns both hands to her violin case. Taking a good look at her now, she's prim, proper, and elegant, standing ramrod straight with perfectly combed hair. I have no idea how to reply to the ensuing silence. Her phone keeps ringing off the hook, notifications pinging one after another. It's giving me anxiety at this point. Are you going to pick up? No, I am not. With her phone continuing to chime, she looks me up and down now, her frown deepening as she focuses on my shirt. Your clothes? I look down at myself. Sure, my shirt's a bit wrinkled, and my jeans have seen better days, but it's not like I'm planning on walking down a runway. What's wrong with them? She begins digging around in her bag before pulling out some sort of small spray bottle. We need is there a meme with Abigail and with her spray, and it's like that fucking bug spray meme or whatever. It's just right at the camera. What are you? Without warning, she spritzes a few sprays of some sort of mystery liquid onto my shirt. Oh god, I've been acid attacked! What the hell? We jump apart in her embarrassment and me in shock. Sorry. With this wrinkle release spray, see, watch! She grabs the hem of my shirt and gives it a slight tug. When she lets go, it's noticeably smoother than before. I love that spray. Afterwards, she wilts in embarrassment, her cheeks turning pink. I find myself just as bashful for freaking out over something so small. Something helpful, even. Well, thanks, I guess. Sorry again. Wait, sorry again. I just thought that would help. Do you not carry a gun? The sentence dies on her tongue, and the embarrassment sets in. Before she can bring her hand to her mouth again, I speak up. It's fine, just maybe a warning next time. She shakes her head fervently before holding out the offending spray bottle in both hands. No, it was rude of me, but please take it for yourself. I have several more back in my room. Think of it as my apology to you. I gingerly take the bottle from her, inspecting it. I mean, I wouldn't have thought of it myself, but it could clean me up on days that I find myself rushed. Alright, yeah, thanks. Your name was Abigail, right? Keela, I mean, yes. And you were Deb? It's Dev, actually. Nice to meet you. I timidly hold out my hand, not sure if it's the proper etiquette or not here. She lightly accepts the handshake with a smile and a nod. It is good to meet you too, Dev. Her phone beeps again, and this time a flicker of annoyance shows on her face. She fidgets with the strap of her violin case, clearly trying to ignore it, and I can only guess why. Maybe I should ask about it. Mind your own business, because this is the Rebecca route. I still remember when I tried to do the Abigail route and it defaulted me to Rebecca, so it's like the easiest one to get. I hold up the wrinkle release spray and change their subject, joking. Not exactly what you think for back-to-school essentials. Oh, I suppose it isn't. I guess I just like things neat and tidy here. Something I got from my upbringing. And old habits are hard to die, right? Right. Her phone beeps once more, seemingly louder this time. She glances at it briefly before looking back at me. Are you gonna get that? No, it's probably just... The phone rings, giving us both a start. She winces slightly before reluctantly answering it. Hello? Yes, Mama. No, I was in class. I did not hear the text. Yes, I am fine. Her voice softens as she continues talking to her mother. I feel a bit awkward just standing here. Should I go or... Oh, just one moment. No, Mama, that was just the professor. No, you don't need to put Papa on. She heaves a sigh away from the receiver to prepare herself. Hello, Papa. No, I wasn't. Abigail glances at me and turns away, her voice even lower and now in another language. Oh boy, do I even bother? Do I bring out Old Reliable? Old Reliable. Once again, I come to you to speak the moon runes. Oh, yeah. Believe me, I was in class. I just didn't hear. I didn't mean to leave my mother unanswered. I didn't argue. I just tried to explain to her that... I shift my weight from one foot to the other, feeling more awkward by the second as Abigail continues her phone conversations in a language I don't understand. Her voice is low and she keeps glancing at me as if she's worried about me overhearing something important, which is frankly giving me too much credit, with my menial grasp on the English language as it is. I think I'll just head out since you're busy. See you tomorrow? Abigail purses her lips, clearly disappointed at the disruption, but unable to get out of it. She places the phone up to her chest to reply. Yes, of course. I will see you then, Dev. Alright, catch you later then. Okay, no more phone. Did they finish this one? Oh, it's just the demo. It's a longer demo. Alright. I give her a nod and start to back away. She waves me goodbye with her free hand before grimacing at whatever she's hearing on the other end of the line. I head out of the classroom, feeling a bit lighter after our interaction. Even though it was a short and kind of awkward, it was nice to connect with someone else on campus. I check my phone. Oh, wait. It's time to actually check the phone, isn't it? To see that Theo had texted me earlier saying he'd be in the library until it closed. I stopped by my room before heading there, figuring he could use some help with whatever's keeping him so late. No, I was clicking on the phone. History homework, I imagine. I can't check it here. You can't sage here. And despite how Counselor Sam's whole vibe rubbed me the wrong way, I think she was right about seizing the opportunity I have and making a game with him. Before any of that, though, I figure I should at least try and call home. Yes, the drunk parents scene. Ugh. God, I hate mucus. When I get back to my dorm, I'm quick to pull out my phone and call home. Images of Abigail's changing mood fresh in my mind. Someone picks up the line, a beat of silence passes before they answer. Hello, who's this? Hey, Dad, it's me. Another beat of silence. My palms begin to sweat. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, yeah. Who was this again? It's me, Dad. It's Dev. Oh, hey, champ. How are you doing? Me and your mom haven't heard from you since yesterday. I didn't call you yesterday. What? Yeah, you did. We talked about it. We definitely talked about, His words are a slurry of syllables clashing against one another. Is he really? Dad, we didn't talk yesterday. Yeah, well, it took you long enough to call. You know, I heard about how those cold-blooded girls go crazy for us warm-bloods, but you were too busy drowning in Dad! He is. Dad, are you drunk? What? I'm not drunk! You sound like you are. Dad! Well, what's up? Are you drunk again? Oh, look, Dev, work was pretty rough today. I'll just have one drink to relax and unwind. Was that one drink before or after work this time? God damn it, Dad, you promised! Huh? Oh, hold up 1 minute, Dev. I think your mom wants to talk to you. The sound of muffled static plays on the other end of the line is... Wait. At the other end of the line is shuffled about. Sorry, champ. It actually looks like she's asleep on the couch. Is she asleep or is she passed out on the couch? Oh, look, Dad. Me, and your mom are not drunk. We only had a few drinks. I fucking knew it. You know what, Dad? My day was pretty rough too, so I think I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, talk to you later, champ. But look, I hang up. I don't want to deal with this. Porker has strong feelings for Encore. Not good ones. Oh. Yeah, I'll get to Encore when I get to it. I'm not in a rush. I think I finally have an answer for Counselor Sam's question. I'm not homesick at all. I feel envious of Emily, Rebecca, and Abigail. I wish I could wriggle my fingers on a pencil, a keyboard, or freaking maracas to be able to create anything. Make something of myself more than the child of a pair of drunks. Counselor Sam, and all of her foul-smelling wisdom, is right about something. I can't afford to let opportunities pass me by. I couldn't do anything about the situation back home. Still can't, I guess. But I can do something about my situation here. I dial Theo's number. Hey man, what's wrong? How do you assume something is wrong? Well, you are calling me rather than texting me like a normal person, so I only assumed... Whatever, listen, you were right, so I want to do it with you. There's a pause. I'm very flattered, but I don't think I'm interested in you that way, buddy. But thanks for the offer. That came out wrong. The game, Theo! The game! I lost the game, Theo! I want to make the game with you. Oh, really? That's cool, man. You don't sound as enthusiastic as last night. No, I am. It's just... I'm being serious this time. Is something wrong? You sound pretty mad. If this is about what I texted you this morning... No, let's just say families are complicated. Right. Hey, Elliot should be back at the dorm when I'm nearly done with this tower of books I've got going on in the library. You want to meet us over at our dorm and hang out for a bit? We never did finish Rock Ring. So you're still in the library. Do you mind me coming in there? Absolutely not. Come on down, man. Ugh. This is the lightest day of the week in terms of the amount of lessons I have to attend, but my duties are not over. I have a favor to repay. Oh wait, I saw that phone blink. Hold on. Save. What do we got? Becca. Oh, no, it's nothing. Then why say it's new? Wait, no, we're not checking Twitter. Nothing new. Did we make any calls? No. The notes are still there, but I don't know if they saved. Oof. Alright. Following the map in the CCC app, this time easily finding the library, and Theo torturing himself in the middle of a very literal tower of books. As I approach him, I see that more than half the books on his table aren't even about any sort of history. He hears me get closer, his eyes twinkle when he sees me. Aw man, you didn't have to draw anything. Wait, you didn't draw anything on your forehead! I have some semblance of dignity to conserve, but I don't need help whittling it away any faster this year. I pick up a random book. Advanced Quantum Mechanics? Theo, what the hell? Is this one of your classes? I sit in the chair next to him. Huh? Oh yeah, but that stuff's easy. History, though. Who cares what dead people did? Okay, fair enough, but why didn't you put any of them away when you were done? That's what the librarian and her assistants are here for. I frown at him. Look, I'm going to help you as much as I can. That's a given, but we're putting these back in the rightful place because my grandmama did not raise me that way. My parents did, but I don't want it to be that way. Mentioning her out loud makes me realize how much I miss Grandma, especially in the wake of my phone call home. I grab another book, this time about actual history, and ask Theo what he covered in class. Ottoman Empire, easily enough located through the records. There's more than enough information about it to go through, and we don't have to cross-reference many texts to find all the bullet points that will be in Theo's next test. I, too, have one of the general histories as one of my courses, so this will help me quite a lot. Leo hasn't mentioned if the tutor for his course is the same as mine, and we were too busy trying to overcome his poor information retention to focus on anything else. To be fair to him, it is an absurd amount of info, and I see why Theo asked for help in the first place. I end up suggesting flashcards. He seems happy with those. My sis once tried to help me that way, but she isn't half as patient with me like you are. You don't say. He grins at me. Seriously, thanks, dude. Remembering how fondly Rebecca spoke of Theo and how fondly he's speaking of her now, I feel another pang of envy. Although I am reminded of something she said, or called me. Hey, Theo, what does skinny mean? Shush, shush! He quickly silences me, looking back and forth over the library. You can't say stuff like that out loud here, not unless you want the librarian to bring campus security on us, and trust me, she will. Do you really not know what that word means? I came from a mostly human town. I'd never heard anyone use that before. Who called you it then? Your sister. Damn it, Rebecca. I'm assuming it isn't some Saurian nickname for humans like I thought. No, it is. It's just not a very nice one exactly. So she was insulting me then. She has a unique way of talking to people. I doubt she truly meant anything by it, but look, I'll talk to her about it, okay? Not that big of a deal, it's fine. I don't want you two arguing on my behalf. She shouldn't be talking to you like that. Trust me, it's fine. Let's just forget about that for now, okay? Sure. He is right, I shouldn't dwell on it. I mean, it was a single argument, and despite it, I can't help but feel happy for how the day went. Emily showing me her drawing, Rebecca reading to and confiding in me, Abigail playing a beautiful melody. Each of them are great to talk to in different ways. Each of them is so talented in their respective craft. Art, writing, and music. It makes me think of how they could come all together in a... Dude. I jump at his words. Yeah? We haven't known each other for long, but if you ever need to vent, I'm here, okay? Well, maybe not here, because this is a library, and if things get loud, we'll be kicked out. We're totally gonna do it. Theo blanches. Again, Dev, I don't like you in that way. Sorry. No, not that, Theo. The video game. No, I'm the one who's being sent some venomous shushes. Dude, I know. Just messing with you. Gotta ask, though, what made you so certain? You didn't seem that into the idea yesterday. I guess you could say I had some revelations. I don't exactly have much going on, no hobbies, not really sure what I want to do next. But what I do know is that I like games and I can't just pass up on opportunities, so I guess that's why I want to give game design a try. Theo blinks twice, an ear-to-ear grin appears on his face in an instant upon hearing that. Hell yes, dude, this is gonna be sweet! Cue another volley of violent shushes sent our way. Both of us just laughed them off before returning to our silent studying for the time being. Game creation can always come later. You ever try running your avatar through Grok Imagine? AI has uncanny ways of animating anthropomorphic characters. I used Grok until it became paywalled. I don't really use any animation. I just go through Google Flow for my AI gens. As far as I know, I get infinite gens for not even paying anything, and it's quite decent, I'd say. Dude, I jump at his words. Man, the writing in this game sometimes, yeah. I just deal with it. Another day, another math class. I added my first lecture in general chemistry to the books yesterday. And as of today, I officially survived 72 consecutive hours in college. That would make me happy if not for the nonsensical stream of numbers that drill into one ear and fly out the other. I'm absolutely not retaining any of this information at all. Hopefully I'll be able to shake off the first week's dizziness by the time exams start. Mr. Hawthorne's tremendous monotone makes, and I swear this is true, the glass windows vibrate slightly when he raises his voice in emphasis. It's like wearing super bassy headphones that shake even at the low volume. He seems happy to be here, as if everything in his life has led him to teach math, and he tells us how to find x or repeats the equations part by part. Symbol by symbol, I see a glint in his eye. Mr. Hawthorne effortlessly sketches graph after graph with only a ruler and the naked eye. He even color codes the different sections and concepts, making comprehension nowhere near a chore I expected it to be. So to rehash that, a slope is the representation of how a graph changes direction, or a change in y over a change in x, as I'm sure you are all aware. Therefore, m in this case would be equal to... My mind drifts into the void. Into another void, oh my god. Oh, we're falling apart at the seams here. I look down at my notebook, pencil still in hand. There's the beginning of a graph on the leftmost center, a curve that turns into a scribble in the shape of a sleeping face emoji. Powerless to force myself to care for Cartesian planes, my thoughts inevitably drift back to the video game. Out of all the genres we might want to try, they all have one thing in common that I can work on now. Characters. Oh, this is the character part, isn't it? So, without any real direction, I start sketching away. That's a transition. Let's see. They look like they're using regular dashes instead of M dashes too. So you're saying the script might be AI gened? Oh. But we gotta choose our body type. Okay, can we be Do we have the drip? No, we don't. Oh, but tail. Oh, what's funny is we could be what is it? Eponymous. It's eponymous. Oh. I guess we'll just go with the bald guy. I was hoping they'd add more, but I guess not. Can we check the phone? No, we cannot check the phone here. The resulting character concept looks at home on a restaurant's children's placemat. The broad strokes are there, but not anywhere close to passable. Even erasing and redoing bits and pieces results in the same outcome, maybe even worse than my first draft, so eventually I leave well enough alone and set my pencil down. That's a pretty standard male human. Actually, looking at it now, I wonder if people will think this is just some cheap self. Oh, they referenced it. They referenced it. Make a Tiffany character. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I seem to be the only mod author that bothers with using M dashes. Gotcha. I don't know how to make them in VCS, so I copy paste from Apache OpenOffice. Gotcha. Is this a heckin' self-insert Reno? It is. Then again, just because I'm making a human character, it's not like that's the intention. I just happen to have a pretty generic face, so it could be said about any human characters we have, designed by me or not. You know what? It's best not to overthink it. I like the design. The clothes aren't exactly helping my case either. They're just some standard modern-looking clothes. We'll figure something out. Now that I think about it, one thing that all genres share is having a setting. Even if it was some sort of collab fighting game from characters of all possible and impossible eras, each character would make sense inside their own context. And I happen to have no context at all. I feel like a dumbass now. This entire design could be thrown out the window depending on the setting we go with. We'd always design a setting around a character too, I suppose. Video games are supposed to be cool, and according to commutative property... Whoops, I guess some of Mr. Hawthorne's words can pierce the disassociative boredom after all. Anyway, the order of the elements doesn't affect the result you get in some cases. Who even is that I'm drawing? Could they be the protagonist? The antagonist? Some sad sidekick for the big bad that gets a redemption arc? In the margins, I write down anything that comes to mind to rationalize their place in the narrative. While some of these might make me cringe once I reread them later, Theo can laugh at me later. At least I'm coming up with something. A gentle gust of wind trickles on the back of my neck. Huh. Emily jump scare. I look towards the window to my right, and instead of the bright morning sun, there's a silhouette of... Ah! Feel my heart leap out of my throat, and cheeks go supernova at the outburst. Dev, Emily, what's with all the ruckus? Care to share with the rest of us? Emily's hands snap closed, steeping over her sketches in place of notes. Cogs in my brain grinded against each other after being startled, then immediately put on the spot. I saw a bug. I don't like bugs very much. Mr. Hawthorne isn't convinced at all, but he sighs and shakes his head before moving on. Some other students, the ones not glaring at me with annoyance, laugh. Why won't the earth just swallow me whole? What a shame, insects can be such interesting creatures. In fact, did all of you know that a bee can make a perfect hexagon without even... And with that tangent, I drift off from the lesson once again. Oh, this is where we get the Emily neck. Yep. I scratched the back of my neck and tried to keep my mind off of Emily. She wasn't exactly incognito with how she was craning her head over my shoulder before. Is that a heckin' Wani Gator reference? I don't think I've even come close to understanding her yet. I get that she's really adamant about her art. Maybe she just wants to give me some feedback on my doodles, but there's another gust of wind on the back of my head. Looking out of the corner of my eye, I can see that the classroom windows are closed, and the air vents are nowhere near me. I've got a feeling I know where that wind is coming from, actually. My money's on the purple wallflower poised right above me for some reason. I take a deep breath and turn my head around, coming face to muzzle with the curtain of hair that obscures most of her features. I turn and shrug inquisitively at her, trying not to draw Mr. Hawthorne's ire again. Emily lets out a small eep and darts back to her desk. I'm left with my mouth hanging open. Does she need something? Maybe she wants to see my drawing. I can't exactly blame her for being more interested in that than the class itself. Oh well, I need to stay focused on my own stuff. If not the lesson, then this concept character, so I can bring something of value to Theo by lunchtime. Okay, there's a hero and a heroine. If we make an adventure game, these could be the protagonists with different plots. And if we go the fighting game route, this could be our Ryo and Ken, basic characters, and center the sad excuse for a plot that would give the entire roster of fighters a reason to, well, fight. Grasping for gameplay dynamics, I write down that she's a glass cannon and that my guy right here will be a combo-focused combatant. The horror route could be similar to the adventure game route. In that case, maybe the guy has more inventory spaces, but the girl can stack more of the same item. I write racing game on the bottom of the page and realize that the closest thing I can draw to a car is a rectangle with 2 circles directly underneath it. I'm not that much of a car person, but party racing games are fun. There's also rhythm games, but I've already grown attached to these 2 characters, so I don't think a rhythm game of any kind would do them justice, which is saying a lot with how little justice I'm giving them as their creator. They're undoubtedly mine. I only had them a half an hour, but if anything happened to them, I would destroy the world and then myself. Haha, meme. But in all seriousness, what's another genre that has characters in front and center, A visual novel, a mystery fantasy visual novel about a monster hunter investigator and his friend turned rival, the dark witch that's trying to get to the bottom of things before him. Yes, it's all coming together. Another gust of wind. I turned my head quickly to find Emily's receding head and the blush on her cheeks. I suck my teeth audibly. She clearly just wants a peek now, but I find myself shamefully guarding my fledgling characters. She did share her art with me without reservation, though. Swallowing down the anxiety, I angled the page towards her, allowing Emily to get a better look at my notebook. Her long neck sneaks past 2 other students, thankfully too focused on the class or actively ignoring her, and settles back above my shoulder. Because her eyes are covered by her fringe, I can't see them, and what shows of her face reveals nothing of her impression of my so-called art. Does she like them? Think they suck? My leg begins to anxiously bounce as I await any reaction at all. When I see none, I quickly write out, "Is something wrong?" I gotta bring up the smoker voice again. I am asking about my drawings, but now that I put words to paper, the question seems super ambiguous. She shakes her head, but keeps eyeing the sketch critically. I underline the written question and tap on the letters with my pencil. Emily purses her lips and starts to pull her head away. Wait. Dev, Emily? No. Something to share with everyone else? No, Mr. Hawthorne, sorry. Good, and Miss Bennett? She trembles, her neck suddenly coiled on her desk and head buried under the spiral she created. Mr. Hawthorne sighs loudly. It rumbles around the room and I can't help but grasp at the collar of my shirt. Please stop distracting my students, again, or there will be an issue you'd like to discuss after class. I force my eyes back to my notebook, not wanting to add to the shame she must be feeling now. Last thing I catch is Emily shaking her head. I don't think I like Mr. Hawthorne that much. He might have seemed friendly, but this is not the way to deal with people. He's acting like we're still in high school. Dev? Huh? What about you? Oh, what about me? Is there something you would like to talk about after class? No, I'm not liking him much at all. He's got attitude, I'll give him that. Blood rushes to my ears out of shame and anger in equal measure. No, sir. Remember, Mr. Loper, the other students here are sacrificing a lot just to be here. Maybe think about that before you disrupt my class. Mr. Hawthorne nods and goes back to his graphs on the board. I guess he has a point. I'm still mad at him, but maybe I should focus on the work for now. Oh, wait. I saw that coming out. Save that. What do we got? Phone in class. Oh boy. Dev. Dev, I'd never ask you for anything. Call me right now. Wailing as loudly as you can. Now! Wait, what? You have failed me. I shall not forget this. Rebecca, I'm so confused. I need you to help a sister out. I will forgive your typical hominid reaction speed this one time. Alright. Are you still meeting us in the library later? Yeah, see you then. Mom. Oh boy. Hi, sweetie. I just want you to know that your father and I are sorry for the other day. I know we promised, but it's just been difficult with you leaving home. It's okay, I get it. How have your classes been? Settling in? Any new friends? They've been alright. I'm all moved into the dorm, and a few. That's good, sweetie. You'll have to call and tell us all about it soon. We love you. Love both of you, too, Mom. Theo. Oh my god. Oh, fucking whole tower here. Alright. You free? Elliot is out. Okay. You know what that means. No, I don't. Rock ring time, baby. Theo, wait. Oh, was this one not made right? What? Hold on. I got the perfect thing. Schizo. He's schizoing. Oh boy. Weird to hear all of my music in this now. Happy people like it though. Gonna work on that new ending 4 we were talking about. Wonder if Nerd is watching. Oh boy. Well, how many people are here? Let me do roll call. According to YouTube. 25, maybe. Probably not, bro. Parker criticized Nerd for the Ashfall release being disingenuous and got back to Nerd. Yeah. We're doing slap fights. Alright, let me take Schizo off here. So I'm assuming this is supposed to be Dev. This is also supposed to be Dev. Or we could just read it as he's schizoing. Theo, I'm busy with assignments. Come on, man. Jablinski doesn't even expect you to take that stuff with you from what I've heard. Why do you even think it's from Jablinski? That's not a denial. I'll be over in 5. Yes! Oh, Theo. There is something wrong with you. What else we got? I think that's everything. How's the weather? Still sunny. Alright. The class goes on. Mr. Hawthorne releases us 15 minutes early with nothing else to add, apparently. He's the first one out of the classroom, deftly pushing his papers and folders inside his suitcase before striding out. For someone as big as Mr. Hawthorne is, he's surprisingly nimble. The rest of the students trickle out of the room behind him in a sea of mutters and tired looks. Makes sense that college-level math is hardly going to be at the top of people's favorite subject. I stay behind for a moment, slowly collecting both of my thoughts and my belongings. I'm not alone. Emily remains behind too, unmoving with her neck still coiled and arms folded beneath the mountain that has been created. She peeks out of her fortress of hoodie and scale, and I wave at her. Well, that was something, right? She nods. Does Mr. Hawthorne have a problem with us? I mean, he keeps calling you out in the middle of class. Did he get at me? Did he get on me just because I was talking to you? Sorry, I know it's really not my business. Emily shrugs. Then her head pulls out of the coil and extends towards me. For the first time since meeting her, I hear her speak. Oh boy, here we go.
It's okay.
Her voice is barely a whisper. She breathily forces the syllable out of her mouth, and I have to strain to catch it at all. Is it really? She shrugs again. Her lips quiver, and I can see the muscles at the base of her throat flex. It looks like that kind of hurt, too. Kind of hurt to do. Emily reaches for her notebook and quickly scribbles on it.
He worries.
Holy crap, her penmanship is perfect. About what? About students not paying attention?
He cares.
She keeps insisting. If you say so, you're making an awful lot of excuses for him. I mean, he says we're adults, yet he talks to us like we're still in high school. Couldn't he have just told us to cut it out and leave it at that? I leave it at that, not wanting to talk about him anymore. Emily lowers her head, her fingers fiddle nervously on the side of her neck, clearly uncomfortable now. She deftly pens another message before angling it towards me.
Sorry for getting you in trouble.
Emily sinks her shoulders and tries to make herself smaller. Her whole demeanor screams apologetic. It's nothing. I offer her a smile to ease the tension. What's a little bit of trouble for breakfast? My joke lands flat because neither her nor I laugh. I point to the clock on the walls, and when I look back at her, after seeing the time, she's written something on her notebook.
It's almost lunchtime.
Right. Trouble for brunch, then, I guess. I'm about to repeat my stupid joke aloud when I spy my sketch page. All right, what did you think about my sketch? Well, I can't tell. I know it's a far cry from the type of stuff you do, so...
I like them.
Really? I hold up the notebook for both of us to get a good look at my impromptu character design. It's kind of terrible. It feels like I just drew random stuff. I mean, look at the clothes or the hair. They just don't go together. I keep rambling. They're messy and they just look bad, and that's not even mentioning how bored they look to even exist. Suddenly they look incredibly, undeniably, and stupidly cringeworthy. Emily lightly pushes her notebook towards me, forcing me to crane my neck to read the text.
I think they're neat.
There's stars and smiley faces littered around the page. Why? I find it hard to believe her, but I also feel bad for asking her so bluntly. To her credit, Emily doesn't have much of a reaction to that. She grins at me, and this time she writes with her notebook angled at me, so I can see her write each word, letter by letter.
They're good. Not perfect, but they're good. I can see that you are passionate about them.
Passionate? I only drew some half-assed sketches. They're actually pretty bad looking at them now.
Everyone starts somewhere. I spent years copying line work before I got any good.
Copying? Isn't that illegal in the artist industry? Aren't you gonna get canceled on Twitter? Isn't that like cheating?
Reference material. Find something you like and mimic it, then you get good and don't need to mimic.
Makes sense. I might have to put that into practice. What sort of work did you start practicing with? Emily recoils, retracting her head at the question. She pulls a fresh note, pens something, then scribbles it out. By the time she's finished, the top half of the note is a massive ink smudge underlined by art books. What sort of art books? In microscopic text, she adds graphics. Like how to draw books? She shakes her head at the question. And what kind? She offers only a blank stare as hesitation builds on her lower lip. She pulls up her phone, but before typing anything, she crams it back into her hoodie. Instead, she holds up a finger before pulling out an old sketchbook and flipping the pages open. Thanks. What's this? She smiles sheepishly and jots down.
For you.
I thumb through the pages quickly to get a cursory look at the gift handed to me. What I find shocks me, pages upon pages of colorful pastels and elaborate compositions. I feel my expression turn into one of shock. Won't you need this?
They're super old and I got 5 more of them.
Emily smiles as she turns the note my way, and I can't help but smile back at her. Whoa, really? I mean, thanks. Each page is more incredible than the last. Some have double-page spreads of landscape scenes, and some are massive sketch pages that tell an intricate story, undoubtedly taking countless hours to complete. Emily, these are beyond amazing. She crams another note towards me, her face hidden within a building neck coil.
You can use them as references if you want.
You should really consider going pro with some of these. And you call them sketches? She blushes and rubs her elbow nervously. Well, showing me this certainly didn't give me confidence in my own ability, especially if this was her older, rougher work. It does remind me how I had not thought of it before. But hey, both Emily and myself jump out at my outburst. The request is more of a reflex on my part, surprising me as much as her. We're good at drawing. My friend and I are trying to make a video game. The more I speak, the more I want to shut up, because the passion that just invaded me left just as quickly. Even Emily's face is knitted with apprehension, but I can't stop now. And we're going to need help with a lot, honestly. Would you? Out with it, Dev. Would you like to help us? She's taken aback, biting her lip in contemplation. I mean, like, actually make art for the game. That, would you? There's a moment of silence. Neither of us moves. Her head lolls from side to side as she considers the idea, her weight shifting from one foot to the other. I brace for an outright no with how that seems to be winning out based on her consternation. Finally, she exhales before smiling timidly. Her head draws closer, and I hear her loud and clear, even if her voice is still a mere whisper.
Yeah, sure.
Oh. Alright, sounds good, brother. Got nothing going on. 3 days starting tomorrow. Gonna work. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Shit. Chat died. I don't blame him. After that, having exchanged numbers with Emily, I walked to the cafeteria. I thank Pastev for not having screwed myself by loading up on morning classes. This way I can actually have a full meal around noon. I'm just gonna test the phone. Fat food trucks. New menu item, the Fat Meteor. You asked for it, we made it. Stop by the truck this weekend to try the all-new Fat Meteor sandwich. It is a half-pound burger stuffed with deep-fried mac and cheese, wrapped in a personal pepperoni pizza and drizzled with our signature hot sauce. Warning, consuming the Fat Meteor may cause a localized extinction event in your digestive tract. Open 24/7, we don't judge your 3 a.m. cravings. Is this a part of the cheese ending? Or the cheese route? Sounds gross. Oh. Now there's Emily. Oh boy. Hey Emily, this is me. Image of Emily waving with her neck. Was this a placeholder? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lol, what does that mean? I'm waving, it's how Brontos say hi. Really? Side glance emoji. Or smirk emoji. Smug emoji. I forgot to ask in person, do you have a picture of Hawthorne's transformation examples? It looked like a bunch of different graphs, and I just want to make sure the notes you gave me aren't missing any. The notes you gave me aren't missing any. Oh, you can actually, like, click on the photos. Damn. Whoa, thanks. No problem. Sorry about that. Checking my phone. Checking my phone in real life as I check my phone in Devlog. Cheese route. That's what I've heard on the Devlog Discord. I'll have to speedrun the cheese ending tonight. I speedrun the cheese route like every day. God. I'm indeed watching from the afterlife. I'm in line waiting for Anubis to drop me in the cheese pit. Alright. Phone be gone. Probably give it a few more minutes. I usually don't go this long, and I'm starting to feel my voice go, especially after the Emily stuff. I grab a tray and fill it with all the mouth-watering foods I've been craving since my alarm forced me to join the world of the waking. Then I search for the familiar faces of my newly made friends. Yeah, no luck there. Wait, no, is that... Oh, is this... Oh, yeah, that's the smack... I know where this one goes. This one's a classic. Slap! The tray almost falls from my hands as I sprint over to where Theo and Rebecca are, quite literally slapping each other silly. Rebecca has a steely gaze, her teeth barred into a combative smirk, and her claws drawn. Her hair is mused, and her tail is drawing slow circles in the air like a predator readying to pounce. Theo, red-cheeked after eating that slap, is no different, except he's got a confident grin. He gestures for his sister to attack. Come on, Bex, is that the best you got? Despite the ruckus they're making, no one seems to even be paying attention. Does no one even care that two people are fighting right in the middle of the cafeteria? Then I remember my conversation with Theo last night, and how he mentioned he would talk to Rebecca, and how she was talking to me, about how she was talking to me. Are they fighting because of me? I told them not to do that. Crap. What do I do? Hey guys, what's going on? Stay out of this, warm blood. Ouch, uncalled for. Don't mind her, this is family stuff. Theo glances at me from the corner of his eyes before the sound of a loud slap rings out as he lands a solid hit on his sister. She rubs her face. Not bad, not bad. Can you two please not fight? Fight? Dev, this is no fight, this is a battle. More like a one-sided slaughter. This is my brother about to get absolutely destroyed. What are you two even battling about? We only have one pot sticker left, and we both had the same amount, and neither of us is willing to give it up. So we're doing the honorable combat to figure out who gets it. First to yield loses. She gives him another hearty slap, causing me to wince. You're hitting each other as a game to figure out who gets a pot sticker? You don't get it, Dev! These things are like the place's specialty. They're amazing! And they only make them like once a month. I woke up 2 hours early just to get some for us, and yet still had to wait in line. They go fast. Theo punches the air and shakes his head violently. Then he gestures around as if in some arena. I feel the urge to throw my tray at him for actually turning this into more of a show somehow. Why must I alone suffer already having made my sacrifice? Why must I be the one laying patiently for these delicious porcine treats to make a return? I ask you, Dev, as a man not entitled to the fruits of his labor, is he not entitled to the last pot sticker? And I ask you, Dev, where's my recompense for dealing with Theo all these years? I do not ask for much, merely a tithe of one pot sticker. She uses her word skills to mask her greed, Dev. Do not listen to her. He quickly reels his hand back and lays into her with another open palm slap. She shakes off in an instant and grins at him. We may share the same father, but you hit like a hollow-boned tarot, brother. It is I who will be victorious today. I don't think so, Becca. I don't make platform boxing gloves. What does that even mean? You better not tell him. My mouth hangs open in pure confusion at this point. What is even happening? Every other student in the cafeteria is ignoring them at this point. Is this a Saurian thing or a Chase family thing they're just used to? I don't know which would be weirder. The fucking pose. Rebecca dramatically raises her open hand, poising it like a viper ready to strike. Here it comes. You've given me no choice, dear brother. Just this once I must go all out. Theo suddenly stands straight up, takes a few steps back, and puts up both hands defensively. Okay, sis, I think everyone gets it. We'll just rock, paper, scissors for it or something now. When we get to the ultimate move territory, you know it's time to... Hypersonic four-fouled Raptor Claw Strike! Rebecca lunges forward in the blink of an eye. Theo sidesteps her slap in what feels like slow motion, and the last thing I can glimpse is the open palm headed straight for my face. A classic. My consciousness is set adrift, though I'm just lucid enough to know I'm not out cold. It'd be funny to check the phone in the void. Oh man, Dev, you okay, buddy? My eyes flick open and I'm face to face with a wide-eyed Theo as I'm slumped into a cafeteria chair. Oh, I'm cut short by the stinging sensation across my cheek. I bring a finger up to it tenderly and feel that it's radiating heat like a fresh sunburn. Damn, that smarts. Just happened. Theo breathes a sigh of relief before sitting down. Yeah, sorry about that, man. You just got caught in between a sibling rivalry is all. It was an accident, but Bex knows to be more careful now. I glance over to Rebecca, and she's turned away with her arms crossed, pouting silently. What was that all over anyway? Pot stickers, pork-filled fried dumplings. I hear Rebecca mumble off to the side. Also known as Jazoi. They're delicious, and Rebecca got the last ones, so... Wait, she ate them right in front of my face. Can you believe that? Wait, you're serious? You just started assaulting each other over a single dumpling, just like that? Theo makes a so-so motion with his hand. It's kind of hard to explain, I guess. I don't know. It's just what we do. It's like verbal sparring. Verbal sparring? So, arguing but with hands? Exactly. You get it, man. Theo, that's just regular sparring. Theo simply shrugs in response, and looking between the two siblings, you can't even tell the licks they've been giving each other less than a minute ago. If only I were so lucky. I refrain from asking the clearly racist question of if it's just a dino thing, opting to look it up later. For now, lunch is back in the state of calm. Oh, that reminds me, Dev. Catch! Before I can even react, a scalding humid ball of something crashes into my face, right onto my fresh slap. I scream quickly, batting the napalm fleck off my cheek and let it fall onto my tray. It's a lone dumpling. Theo rubs the back of his neck. Sorry, man, wasn't thinking. But Becca and I only find it fair for you to have the last dumpling with how things went. Theo seems to be fine with it, but do I detect rumbling from Rebecca? I stab the troublesome snack through with my fork before eyeing it. What could be so good that it nearly causes fratricide? The exquisite porky goodness that hits my tongue makes it all too clear. And what started the sibling row, I think I get it. After that, our conversation thankfully becomes normal. We have a short exchange about how the day has gone for each of us. When I make a less than positive comment on Mr. Hawthorne's methods of dealing with interruptions, the siblings share an understanding look. Theo pats my shoulder, and Rebecca mutters something about the system and figures of authority. By the way, Dev, I've got a dozen of great ideas for our game. Are you really trying to rope another person into that crap? Theo squints at her. Come on, Rebecca, you don't need to put it like that. It's not my fault you think another one of your ideas isn't going to crash and burn like the rest of them. The least you could do is not drag Dev into it. Oh no! The demon is back! Oh, she's just a head on my shoulder. Oh. Man, that's a screen cap right there. That's going in the thumbnail. Oh, Parker going hard in the paint. Off for the pot stickers. 4 hours, actually. Yeah, we're 4.5 hours in. I really should wrap it up after this scene. Save my voice. Dev, this guy right here starts a new project every few months. Nothing personal. Oh. He's actually coded some games already. Shovelware stuff, asset flips, all unfinished. And you know what happens then? They stay on his drive until he fills it. Until he fills it and has to delete it all to make space for the new projects because he can't stick with any one of them. So it's project after project after project, and once he's on one, jeez. Theo. This is bad. This is worse than bad. I don't know if this determines anything. Oh wait, no, we're not loading. We're not loading. That's also my fault. I'll let you eat all the pot stickers I get my hands on. Please, sit down. And he ignores me. Just when it seems like he's about to walk away, Theo shakes his head and sits back down. You're impossible when you get like this, you know, Rebecca. Come on, you of all people know I'm just joking around. You know I don't think your cringe projects are that bad. Theo crosses his arms and shakes his head at that. I don't really know the relationship just yet, and I have no idea if he's deeply hurt by what she just said, or just kind of disappointed at her weak apology. You're right. I know you're just joking. But what about Dev? Oh, what about me? Yeah, what about him? Look, I know Elliot can be hard to get along with. He certainly doesn't make it easy sometimes. And I've basically given up hope that you two will ever be friends. Rebecca scoffs at that for some reason, but otherwise holds her tongue. But Dev has been nothing but nice and can easily be a friend to both of us. A pang of guilt hits me as I recall my last interaction with her when Theo was absent. It makes me wonder if I've contributed to this. I don't think I handled that like a friend should have. The least you could do is say sorry. Rebecca. Theo, it's fine, really. Yeah, see, it's fine. Her eyes are averted as she says it. Thankfully, Theo doesn't press her for any more. We just continue our lunch in that uncomfortable silence. I try to focus on my meal, but the unspoken tension hanging in the air just reminds me of all those silent dinners I spent with my parents. It's not an angry silence, but the terse apology did anything but put the issue to bed. It just highlighted it even more. I let my fork clatter onto my plate and coughed to draw Theo's attention. So I think I recruited someone to the development team. Theo's face immediately lights up. Yeah? Yeah, an artist. Maybe. I don't know if she'll turn up, but I got her phone number and I can text her later. She's really good and shy. Like, really, really shy. Her name is Emily. Oh, wait. Yeah, she doesn't let on that that's her roommate yet, does she? She's like, huh? Rebecca stares at me. Yeah. Long neck, Emily? I guess. Is she mute? Is she? I just assumed she had a cold or something. She rolls her eyes and huffs. Okay, never mind, yeah. That's my roommate. You unlocked a new bonus chapter. Oh boy. We'll have to save that one for later. Don't let me forget about the bonus chapter. Theo starts laughing. That's what you deserve. It's settled then. Emily is our artist now. Don't you want to meet her first? No, I trust your judgment. Not to mention that even an okay artist is better than no artist, right? Plus, if Becca's not happy about including her, then more than enough reason to do so. So, this is really happening, huh? He gets a dreamy look in his eye. Thanks, Dev. I think we're gonna make it work. You know what? He turns to his sister. we have an artist, then but we're going to need a writer too. Oh, Becca. No. Bex. I said no. Come on, Bex. You know you want to. I absolutely do not. Tell her, Dev. Tell her it'd be a great idea. I've been put on the spot again, but we work on it together. It could be fun. We keep it small and basic. We can make something that matters. Well, I cleared my throat awkwardly. It just makes sense, right? Think about it. We're all friends here. Are we? Okay, maybe not friends yet, but we know each other. And you're obviously good at writing. You've read exactly one thing I wrote. Yeah, and it was really good. Plus, you clearly love stories and games. Yeah, and... Come on, it'll be fun. We can all work together, hang out more. Fun? You think it's just gonna be fun in games? Like, who are you looking at, Rebecca? She's looking at... Hold on. Hold on. Perfect. She sees the schizo demon. With the release of Rebecca upon Steam, she has been released upon this earth. That's true. Theo snickers at the unintentional pun. It's work. Hard work, and lots of it. That's not what I meant. Just, wouldn't it be cool to create something together as a team? A team of amateurs with no experience. Everyone starts somewhere. Rebecca groans. You sound like one of those motivational posters in the counselor's office. Okay, yeah, that was pretty bad, but am I wrong? What's the worst that could happen? The project fails miserably and ruins our friendship forever. Sigh. Fine, I'll give it a try. Theo cheers. But the moment Theo starts to misbehave, I'm out. By the way, aren't you running late for a class or something? Theo's eyes snap to a clock on the wall. Shoot, I've got digital logic design in 5 minutes. And the class is on the other side of campus! Gotta go, bye, see ya. And just like that, he's gone, and I'm alone with Rebecca, our new writer. Oh, well, I should probably also... Wait! I can't control the grimace on my face. This is gonna be bad, again. The frown that has stayed on her face nearly all this time fades away. Her expression turns soft, and she actually looks... timid. This is worse than bad. This is weird. I don't know what to do with weird. Well, ask Thinko about that one. I'm sorry for everything, including the skinny stuff. And for slapping the ever-loving shit out of you, even if that was an accident. And I'm not just sorry because Theo wanted me to be sorry. Is that why you waited for him to leave? She nods. Rebecca is clearly out of her element in apologizing so directly. This is more than I could ever expected, but still. Press her to talk about it more. Accept her apology as is. I think this one actually decides. I forget. I'm just going to say over this one. Press. If we are friends, this shouldn't be overstepping any bounds. At least I don't think so. Why? Why? Yeah, like, why not just say all that outright? Why just wait until he forces the issue? Her gaze hardens as she thinks, staring into the distance. Because it's just how we both are. He tends to do that, try to make people get along by putting words in their mouth. It really gets on my nerves when he does it, but I'm not really good with sappy and emotional stuff, unless it's in my writing. He always knows how to handle stuff like this, so I just let him. I know I might take it too far sometimes, but he is my brother. And you're not so bad either. She rubs her brow with the back of her hand. I mean, you've been chill with my brother, and I appreciate that, so yeah, I'm sorry for being a bitch. Oh, I didn't mean anything by that. Shit, I'm sorry. Oh, were you just joking around? She flinch checks me before dropping her fist with a smirk. I mean, you kind of did hit the nail on the head. So don't sweat it, Homo... my Homo sapien. Okay, that one's got to be a new one. I don't remember that one. What color are Rebecca's panties? I remember there was a fucking AI gen of them squishing like the Rebecca Gremlin doll, and it showed an upskirt. Oh. Nice save. But, maybe next time we can give Theo a break and work it out ourselves. Rebecca rolls her eyes, smirking. Like it's a sister's job to make his life easier, but we'll see. That's more than enough for me, and one good turn deserves another. Thanks, Rebecca, and apology accepted. She hand waves it immediately. Yeah, same. But that's the one free bitch you get, so cherish it. I'll be sure to. And just like that, the air feels a lot clearer between us now. Not long after that, we say our see you laters for the time being, and I leave the cafeteria feeling noticeably lighter on my feet. My stomach is full, and there's no more nerves dragging me down. We could get that settled. Becca's a good friend and all around pretty cool. So it's only right we get things squared before she joins the project. Holy crap, we actually have a team now, don't we? Alright, scene ended. Oh yeah, this is where we sneak, isn't it? Yeah, there's Emily right up there, I think. Yeah. We need more dino girls wearing glasses and skirts. Okay, I see you like Abigail. It's a new background. Alright, we'll save it here. It's nearly 5 hours already. Go back to the title. We do have a new... Can I at least look at the chapter? Shrinking Violet meets Spitfire. Oh, is this fucking pony shit? Oh no. Oh. Let me take a roll call one last time. I think people are trickling out. 20. 21. Oh. Sit up. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I guess it's good. It forces you to redo it. Still here, kinda. Because there's a lot more I would have missed. I don't know if I'm gonna shoot for tomorrow or the day after. It all depends on how I feel. I'll set it up for tomorrow, but if I'm not feeling it, I'll postpone it as I usually do. It's up to how, it's up to chance, I guess. How big will this thing be? Are there 12 endings? I have the next 3 days off. That's good. That includes Monday, right? Well, right now there's 3 endings and a joke ending. With updates on the way, I guess. I don't know how complete those endings are. No, acid reflux. They might just, like, ambiguously hang off until they finish more of the story. I have no idea. This is all speculation on my end. I'm sure there's going to be spoilers inbound, so I'm going to keep my head to my own Discord for the time being. Commissar Tales. Well, you joined in at the tail end of the stream. But yeah. I really need to rest my voice. It's been day after day after day since, like, what, Tuesday? Tuesday. Doing this. It's really stretching me, so we'll see. If tomorrow falls, we'll just throw a regular stream on of whatever. Maybe Starbound. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, I should probably get my stream deck more ready, add more stuff, get a thumbnail going. Yeah. Just keep an eye out for tomorrow, and if it falls through, it falls through. Anyways, have a good night.